Yo, folks, what up? Hey, Twitch. Dwalmer, oh my god, 3 months.
Yay,
Unreal. Unreal. Yeah, buddy, thanks, Dwalmer. White Wolf, Frost Dragon. Nilaku, HH McSwifty, Chris Chack, Real Flixer, Wild Bill, Rack Toner, Lupin, Commander Keen with 35 months. How's your afternoon? Oh, it's going okay. I tried to play a lot more Mercenaries last night. I fully upgraded my campfire. I played more PvP. I actually bought like 20 packs of gold. I got halfway through Winter Spring. Literally halfway, I guess. Since you last saw me, I was just in bed playing on the iPad. I mean, you know, it was fine on the iPad. I mean, frankly, it has like visual bugs. You can't see the cards and stuff half the time, which is strange to have that on mobile for I thought a visual format that was seemingly mobile focused, but that aside, the experience was okay. You know, it definitely felt like something you could kind of just chill and do in the background or whatever. It still feels grindy to me, but I think a lot of people are like in the background, kind of just watch the numbers go up sort of game. So, you know, there's that. Oshix and HH, 13 months. Wow, Oshix, thanks for the Prime sub. Anything new to add to your thoughts? I'm gonna make a video, I think. I know we like talked about it yesterday and I recorded a long thing, but I've decided it was better to give it another go before fully formulating some thoughts. I don't think like 4 hours felt like a fair amount of time to provide meaningful takeaways. So I'm gonna play again. So I played more last night. I'm gonna play again today on stream. I'll play again more tonight while chilling with the wife, and then I think I'll have a pretty good take. Basically, I think the current summary is there's nothing like inherently wrong with Mercenaries. I think there are people who are going to enjoy this loop, but it's a loop that's probably not for me, and I don't see myself committing to it long term. Did your YouTube videos ever pick up, or did they all suck? They picked up a little. The first couple anyway are doing okay. Still worse than normal videos, but not like, oh my god, these are the worst videos I've ever put out sort of levels. So like they're like 20k views at least, which, you know, for comparison, the wild format video I put out the day before is at 43,000 views. The Mercenaries videos, the first two were at like 22, but the third one's at 12. Now, of course, it takes time to get views, so some of these numbers will go up. And they all kind of came out the same days. They were competing a little bit, so maybe an unfair comparison. If I had put out one Mercenaries video yesterday, I think it probably would have gotten like 35,000 views if I had to just eyeball it. So, not like crazy far off. Instead, I put out 3. And they in total got, I don't know, 50, 60,000 views. So they're doing okay. Is BTX still good since they let you play it? I don't know if it's good, but it hasn't changed. It's the same. I played on the... Apparently, I was playing on an actual final build. They told us it may not be final, but it looks like it is. Which it was different than like the initial leaked stuff. Claris, thanks for the 22 months, or 32 months, excuse me, I can read. HH with 100 bits, thanks HH. Mercenaries is fun, but can be grindy. Yeah, I think that's a fair takeaway, yeah. The only fights I really seem to be enjoying right now are boss fights. I think boss fights are really fun. Like in any given boss of a bounty, the boss fights are pretty cool because they have interesting mechanics. You feel like you have to solve a little bit of a puzzle. There's a couple I kind of just cheesed because I got like lucky with compositions or whatever. But the boss fights are fun. I don't think the like fights along the way to the boss are particularly fun. I don't think there's enough random interesting elements in your like map journey. It's usually just the visitor guy, which the visitor guy is great for progression, but not especially fun. I don't think it's a treasure diversity. I pretty much always end up taking the stat buffs because it's like the abilities aren't that much better on average than like your normal abilities. So I always take stat bumps. It just feels like you're just kind of getting free stats.
I wish there was a way to tell which minions
Stuff like
are
that.
Alliance or Horde. I don't know much of the lore.
Yeah, the Alliance or Horde thing, weird oversight. Yeah, a lot of complaints there. Fair complaints, by the way.
Hey there, Regis. I already maxed out my village. Also pretty nice that
Yeah,
tasks that you get
it
during
is nice that the
PvE are for
tasks you
6
get are
heroes
for
that are
heroes in your party.
So I always go for mystery now to just
I've gotten a
max out
few
my
people to
favorite
task
heroes.
2 already done. Apparently there's a bug right now. You can't go past task 5 right now. The only downside for I think it's ultimately good that the visitor guy gives you tasks for people in your party because you can, like you said, focus on specific characters. Like that's great. So if you really want to level up Thrall or whatever, you can focus on getting Doomhammer at task 7 or whatever. Like that's really good. But the downside to that is you're gonna have to keep running Thrall in your bounties, even though he's max level, because he's gonna hit 30 before you get to task 7, obviously. So you're kind of like losing XP to gain tasks. Now, that said, you know, a lot of the bounties are level 30 anyway, so at some point you're going to be expecting to have a full level 30 roster. But at least in the short term, it feels kind of weird to, like, I want to get task 7 bounties, so I want to run the same characters over and over again. But if I'm always running the same characters over and over again, I'm not leveling anybody up, so I get stuck in this, like, kind of loop. Where it's, you know, you got to kind of focus on one or the other. Yeah, some tasks have old ability names. Yeah, there's a lot of little nagging kind of bugs and oversights that surprised me. I thought, you know, Mercenaries was really delayed, which, listen, I understand. Like, I'd rather it be delayed and be better, and pandemic stuff's been going on. Like, that's not inherently a problem. But I did expect the delay to result in a more polished experience. But maybe the delay was more about design stuff or more UI stuff or tech stuff. I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. There's a lot of little nagging sort of things, which are ultimately easy to fix. That's the right kind of stuff to have go wrong, because you can fix those. Raw gameplay mechanics and stuff that are frustrating are a bigger problem to have, so. Doing tasks to do now for my main party of King Crush, Rexar, Uther, Rome Sisters, and Lich King. Oh, nice. I don't know. I did a couple task 2s last night. I forget who. I think like Diablo and Jiraxis, and I don't remember. Maybe not Diablo. No. Yeah, Diablo. I have 2 guys there. Jiraxis. Yeah, I got 2 more guys here. I can upgrade this. Also just upgrade this. They do the same thing, but this one's way cheaper, so why not? Oh, 1 pack at a time thing's kind of weird. Yeah. Is there a free-to-play friendly team already theory crafted? I don't know. I would check the Discord. I'm sure there is. There's some really good free-to-play. Well, I don't know about like totally which ones are free, but there's some good free characters and there's some good rare characters too. So between the two, like Samuro's amazing, right? You can put Samuro in a group. Rokara seems like a good orc bonus there for Samuro. Sourfang, he's epic, so it's a little expensive maybe. Might be hard to get full orcs because Thrall is legendary, but Cariel's pretty good. I don't know, I think everybody's good in their own ways, depending on what you're trying to do. If you're looking for a link to the Discord, I don't have it handy, but I've been putting it in all of my Mercenaries videos, minus the latest pack opening one. Anyway, so today, the plan for today was I wanted to try to get a real PvP match. I tried last night again. I'm up to 5K. I have a fully leveled team, all level 30. I've been told it's easier to get matches once you're level 30, but last night I still couldn't find anybody. So I don't know what we're gonna have to do to get PvP rolling, but it's not just me. It's everybody's having trouble finding real PvP opponents. It's always bots, which is annoying for two reasons. Number one, the queue times take forever, so you just sit here waiting a lot. And number two, you're just playing bots. It's not a very rewarding experience. So the population level 30 is probably still low. I mean, yeah, maybe. It's definitely took a lot of work yesterday to get to level 30, so I understand that. So there's that side of it. It's like, okay, it's hard to matchmake on the way to 30 because everybody has way different abilities and levels and stuff. So I understand that there's a very hard time finding you an opponent on the way to 30. Once you get to 30, though, and everybody starts condensing into the same band of power, theoretically, it should be much easier to find an opponent to match up against at level 30. So maybe there's just not enough people there despite the condensing at the top. Either way, it's leaving a very sour first impression of PvP. I almost wonder if there shouldn't have been like two PvP queues. One that's like normalized, where everybody has the same normalized stats. You just kind of get to use heroes that mercenaries that you have ownership of, right? Maybe you get to use like unlocks that you have, like equipment, but it's like everybody's normalized to 30. You just use the mercenaries and equipment you have. So there's still like a collectability element there because, you know, you'd only be able to use stuff you own, but it would just be normalized power levels. So that way matchmaking exists. And then there could also be like a free for all mode where it's just like mega pay to win. And you just queue based on your MMR, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna mega pay to win this and just own. It's almost like a casual and a ranked mode. I mean, listen, I don't want pay to win to be a thing technically, but you know, that would open up everybody else to play in the other mode if you wanted to, so that it felt less problematic. So this is a PvP opponent again, just to be clear. I mean, an AI opponent again, as always. Seemingly, man, heals are always just a little too annoying, I feel like. Let's stop those heals, baby. So between those two, this will be lethal, but so will this. We can start pushing Diablo here, slow them down. Okay. You are too late. Also, the voice line thing, people hate the voice lines. I get it. There's really not enough, I think, is the problem. There needs to be more voice lines. There's just like 2 or 3 or something, and it's just, they interrupt gameplay. I mean, I guess I really don't even want there to be more. I just want them to not interrupt gameplay is actually what I want to happen. The fact that they're interrupting gameplay is really frustrating. Okay, sweet. Actually, Diablo's gonna roll over. That's good. If he hits Varden in particular. Oh no, he's frozen. Perfect. Even better. Love being frozen. Okay. What's wrong with playing bots? Nothing inherently wrong with it. I mean, I guess I would prefer the bot solution to how much damage does it deal? 26. I think we should still focus fire, right? We're dealing 24 plus 38. So that's going to be not enough. So yeah, we need to focus fire. If we can. Yeah, I'd rather the bot thing exist than like people getting matched up, you know, against opponents who are just outright stronger than them. Diablo, you're so slow. I actually don't know if Diablo's that good. I initially thought Diablo was like really good, but now I'm sort of convinced Diablo's really slow. He's just never getting attacks off, right? He's just constantly dead. That is frustrating, to say the least. Yeah, there's a couple ways to know that your opponent is a bot. First and foremost, it will say your opponent in the top left. Theoretically, there could be a your opponent that's a real person. I mean, it's not very likely to happen, but it could theoretically. The number 2 thing is they will always be ready when you hit ready. The bots just, of course, have their abilities just plugged right in, you know? So I'll hit ready and they'll immediately be ready. If you're playing a real opponent, sometimes your opponent isn't finished queuing their moves yet and you'll have to wait. But against bots, it's always, you know, it's AI, so it's just ready to go. Any luck with PvP opponents today? We just started, so I don't know yet. Not yet, for the record, not yet, but we just kicked it off, so I'm not sure. This is our first game. Hey, Dirty Priest. Do you watch my YouTube all the time? Oh, well, thank you. That's nice. I see you. I've spotted you, Dirty Priest. It's crazy how the Mercenaries, I feel like the Mercenaries feedback among the community has like almost shifted. There was like, I feel like Reddit was like really negative, and right now Reddit is being kind of weirdly okay with Mercenaries. Like, you know, there's still, of course, negative Nancy's on Reddit, but there's a lot of positivity on Reddit about Mercenaries. Like, there was like some like Mercenaries yay or nay thread or whatever. A lot of people are like, yeah, I had a lot of fun with it. Which is funny because Reddit was just hating on Mercenaries pre-release, right? But then I feel like almost there's this other side of people who are like kind of excited for it and feel a little disappointed. It's almost like it's doing the opposite of your expectations in some weird way. I don't know. It's strange. I mean, there are definitely some people who, you know, it's lining up with their expectations, but a lot of people have sort of flipped. Yeah, Harley, I agree with you. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just feeling sort of neutral about it, which for, you know, something that's brand new, I think I should feel more excitement. For me, anyway. That's why I just don't think I'm gonna fall in love with it long term. Yeah, Brick, no problem. Brick says Mercs is unironically going to be the main game mode I'm going to play. I think that's going to be a number of people. That's what I'm saying. Like, there are actually a lot of fairly positive Mercenaries takes. Of course, I have quite a number of negative ones as well. It's just almost like I feel like people's are opposite of what they expected, sort of. It's kind of wild. Multiple protectors, multiple fighters. Let's put in a non-fighter team here. I sort of like this double stacking of a single single roll so that you can really focus down one target, right? Really just push into a fighter, basically. Job's done. We're not going to lethal anyway, right? We're dealing 26 and 20. That's only 46 plus 13 is not enough. So maybe this turn we should actually just try to maximize damage output and then next turn clean up with AoE and or other attacks. There was maybe a world that would have died based on attacks, but I think it had to attack like Manaroth, maybe. I think we were at 59 and he had 69 health. So if he didn't attack exactly Manaroth, right, it wouldn't have been worth. Curse of Weakness is going to deal 14 to him, so it's not actually enough. In that case, we should probably single target again to try to kill the Jiraxis sooner, which I don't think we will anyway, but... Wait, didn't I? Oh, he went stealth. Oh, shoot, I should have AoE'd. Crap. That's why knowing his abilities would be helpful. I have my deck tracker up. I should have hovered. Wait, do I have deck tracker up? Why is it not working? Oh, it crashed. Hold up. We can fix that. I say. Yeah, we can dump in Rathorian to push down Gul'dan now. Man, I'm behind. Vol'jin is dead. The good target I want to hit, I can't really even hit. Okay. You keep confusing roles because of the colors? What's confusing about it? Like, what they're supposed to do, or the triangle, or happy to help figure it out. I am in a spot where everybody's just like sort of chilling, sort of healthy here. I really wanted my dude to die last turn, but he didn't. Since you draw 3 and only have 6 characters, having a deck seems really pointless. What do you mean having a deck? Having a bench over here? I think the bench is actually... I actually really like the bench. I feel like the bench adds an incredible strategic element because when you reload a character, you get to counter your opponent's rolls, and if you didn't, like, whoever just got off to the better start would just utterly dominate, right? But having a bench essentially allows you to kind of swing a fight back in your favor. I don't know if that's what you meant. May not have been what you meant, but Jaraxxus is useless, dude. I'm like not killing anybody. I need to focus on lethals here instead of targeting chat. Everybody's just soft and nobody's dying. That's not good. What are your thoughts on this game? I think it will lose 90% of players in a month. Well, I guess that depends on where you're starting that number. I actually think there will be a ton of people who play this a lot and for a long time. Like, yes, a lot of people who tried it yesterday will abandon it immediately, so that might be 90% fall off if you count all those people. I bet if you start like tomorrow and count in a month, it would be a much higher retention. I think there will be a lot of people who more or less play exclusively this. But it will be, I think it will be a smaller portion than standard Battlegrounds for sure. I gotta account for heals more, man. How did this dude even heal? I got buffed off this. I'm so behind. I'm gonna lose to the bots again. Garbage. I feel, one thing I kind of hate about this is I feel really stuck in my composition all the time. I feel like I don't have a lot of flexibility in my comp. Because, like, I got my level 30 characters, those are the ones I picked, and now I'm just playing with my level 30 characters. I guess it doesn't matter, honestly, because... oh my god, he got murdered. I guess it doesn't really matter, because I'm playing fake opponents anyway. It's not like I need max level, so I can kind of play anything, really. Yeah, I don't actually think this is a very pay-to-win game mode, for the record. That's a common complaint in a lot of games, but you don't queue up into people based on, or you do queue up into people based on your party strength. So paying doesn't give you an advantage. There's no, you match up against people who are your strength. So if you go and you buy $1,000 worth of coins to fully upgrade, you're just gonna play against a team who's fully upgraded. It doesn't actually help you any. You're talking about normal Hearthstone? Normal Hearthstone, I mean... yeah, I guess to some extent all CCGs are kind of pay to win. Because you just have to pay for cards. And eventually, you know, you're gonna have to pay for the better decks if you want to compete at the highest level, but I don't know. It's also not that hard to build a good deck for free in Hearthstone, so I don't know if it falls under the kind of traditional free-to-play feeling, if that makes sense. Sort of depends on your threshold for definition of the term, I guess. Why did you make a video on Mill Druid well drying up? Well drying up. You mean like is the content well drying up? I don't know. I make a Mill Druid video every expansion. It's like my favorite deck in the game to play, I guess. That's why I made it. I don't know. Taunt is actually really good against my team. I have too many attack-based characters. Oh my god. These taunts, bro. Woo! Uther combo! Oh my god. I can't even beat... Oh, this is a real person's why. Oh my god, I didn't even realize. Oh god, I'm so happy I didn't even notice. It's a real person. That's why their team's good. I was like, this AI has the best team. That makes so much more sense. Oh, wonderful news. Okay. I don't even care about losing now. This is just excellent news. Excellent, excellent news. I'm so excited. This makes me much, much happier. I would vastly prefer losing to a real person than oh, Diablo. He's so... You can't play Diablo without a speed bump. It's just pointless. He does nothing. I'm so dead, by the way. I haven't even killed a single character and I'm down to no bench. And I have an unfavorable pairing here. Just so screwed. This is a real person who very much has a great synergistic comp, by the way. Like, good for them. That's awesome. I have a like pseudo synergistic comp, but like this is like a real build. People were theory crafting and stuff. They locked in on their Mercs early and built for it. I don't know what their bench is. I'm guessing a Cariel and like Anduin and Zyrella. Well, I'm obviously not winning. I'm gonna have to actually build a real team. No, there's no Tyrion because Tyrion's a fighter. Probably Cariel for taunt to protect your Velen combo is my guess, but I don't know. Killed my death rattle even. Screw you, Uther, bro. That's a jerk move. I gotta build a real team if we're gonna actually fight real opponents. Holy crap, did I lose a bunch of MMR for fighting a real opponent there just once? I feel like I was at like 5,300. How much did I lose? I missed it. Did anybody catch the number? I probably clicked through it pretty quickly. I'm gonna need a real comp if people are already playing real meta stuff. Oh my god. We could go with a like BTX kind of thing. We could go with a fire comp. I could put Diablo and Cairn together to make Diablo a little stronger. Could try a rag, but I don't have the good rag item for passive spell damage. Where's that at? Yeah, that's a task 7 item. Oh, I only lost 70? Really? I thought I was at like 5,300. Oh, okay, that's not so bad then. I don't know. I'm like, this is what I was saying. Like, I'm kind of stuck with my level 30 comp if I want to play it. So I don't really have any flexibility, right? Like, if I want to play real opponents at level 30, I either have to go level my level 30, more people to level 30, which I don't really want to do right now, or I have to stick to this comp because it's my level 30 comp. And if I move away from my level 30 comp, I'm not going to find real opponents potentially again. So you're in this like loop where I can't really play PvP because I only have this one team. So I have to go back to AI opponents to get a different team ready to go, you know? That feels kind of frustrating. Yeah, I do. I've actually got a nature comp with Brightwing Malfear, and I love it, actually. Yes, it's really fun. This is a really fun team. Like, I could try to play this, for instance, but it's like, I'm going to get AI opponents again, probably. Why is everyone complaining about grinding? You want it all handed to you? This isn't retail WoW. Why are we complaining about grinding? Because we want to play a video game, not a assembly line simulator. I mean, what a dumb thing to say. Like, what? I mean, why would you want to grind? I don't understand that. You don't grind forever? Why should we have to grind at all to play a video game? It's supposed to be fun. Why can't you just play the video game? Like, yes, for some people, grinding is the video game. Sure, that's a good argument to make, right? It's like, I like grinding. If you say that, you've got a good point to make. But don't try to tell everybody else who doesn't like grinding, oh, you should just grind for 30 hours and then the game's really fun. Most people don't want to do that. Right? Most people, well, some people do, like I said, some people want to grind, but most people don't. I'm not applying a judgment to you. If you want to go grind, that's great. Don't apply the same to us, right? Who don't want to grind, who just want to play the game. Leveling up in other games to me is more enjoyable because you have other things motivating you, right? Like in a, like let's say a traditional RPG, you have story motivation to level up, right? You want to see how the story resolves and your characters need to get stronger to get to the point where the story resolves. So you have a cool reason to level up, right? In an MMO, you have a reason to level up because you want to experience a community experience. You want to play with friends and have raids together and play with your guildies. So you have a reason to level up. In Mercenaries, I feel like right now the only reason to level up is to level up. Which again, some people will enjoy that. That's totally fine. If you enjoy that, I'm not trying to take it away from you. But you shouldn't also expect me to just want to play 30 hours of grinding to get to the game that is enjoyable to me. That makes sense. In other words, we're allowed to have different designed experiences or desirable experiences.
I don't like it when you have to grind to experience the main content. Even in MMOs, the longest grind is for things you don't need but things you want.
I like that logic. Yeah, actually, that sounds pretty reasonable to me as well. So 3 casters coming in, but I am not good against casters. Other than Anacondra. It's gonna take a bit here to win this. I don't know if I can win again. I feel like my teams are so bad. Bench buffs might help me though, so we'll try.
Job's done.
It's only dealing 8. Ugh, kind of need to get a lethal here actually. If you don't enjoying it, why are you playing it? I'm trying to find the enjoyment. I'm playing and see what it's like. That's what we're doing, trying to find the fun. It's my job to play Hearthstone. So I'm gonna try to play Hearthstone. Play the new stuff in Hearthstone. And discuss it. Like I had to break this down yesterday. Just because I say I don't like something, guys, doesn't mean you should feel bad about liking it or feel wrong about liking it. I'm not insulting your enjoyment. We're allowed to like different things. It's okay. I'm actually really happy that you're having a good time. That makes me excited. I want people to enjoy the game mode. I'm just sharing my experiences as they happen. I'm not condemning you. Please have fun. That's a relief because Blizzard spent a lot of time on this. I don't want that effort or resource commitment to be at a loss, right? I don't want it to be rewarded, and Be awesome. Is PvP the main content though? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there is a definition, but it's the content that I am most interested in. So for me, it will be the main content. I'm not as interested in PvE content. Should have went for lethal. We're so far ahead though, it doesn't matter. Regis, I'll pay you to insult me. You're a dirty priest. I mean, that's your name, right? If you enjoy the game, you're willing to grind. If you don't enjoy the game, then don't play it. There's so many other game modes. If you don't want to play this game mode that doesn't hand it to you, then don't. Yeah, I 100% agree with that. Yeah. Again, though, it's my job to play the game mode, so I'm going to try my best to showcase it and talk about it and give people a good understanding of what it is. So even if I'm not enjoying it at the moment, I still need to play it a little bit. I'm not going to play it all day today, though, if we can't get to a point where we're finding real PvP opponents. I feel like it's so strange to give me a hard time for putting a good faith effort into like experiencing the game mode. Would you rather be just like 5 minutes in and go, I don't like this, and not play it ever again? I feel like it's much more honorable and respectful to try to enjoy it and put in the time. I don't see why that's a bad thing. I don't know. It's like weird. I feel like this is a real hint of antagonism today that didn't exist yesterday. I feel like everybody's drawing party lines for Mercenaries, and there are strong opinions one way or the other. And if you happen to be on the opposite side of that line, everybody's like, look at you over there not enjoying Mercenaries. Look at you over there enjoying Mercenaries. I'm just here like kind of like looking around. I think I'm on the not enjoying Mercenaries side, but I'm not hating anybody on either side. I just want to be friends with everybody. Okay. Not a real opponent. We got one, and I missed it. Now I'm checking again because we got one. Oh God, 4 fighters. Oh, that's sick. Okay, and 2 casters. So we actually probably don't really want to put a caster in, believe it or not, because we don't want that weakness to the fighters. Hey, Aurelian! Oh my God, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thanks for playing the game and putting your take about the mode. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I thought I was being patient by waiting a day to make my video on it. Like I didn't want to make a video until I had more formed thoughts. But I guess some of you were interpreting my like live off the cuff reactions as, you know, gospel or anything. But I literally said at the start of the stream, like I'm playing it again today to make sure that I am giving it a fair shake and getting my thoughts formulated, you know? That was the whole point today. I didn't want to just like overreact and condemn it right off the bat, so. Can't even finish the tutorial? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people having this problem. It sucks. Like stuck on the merchant cart or something is what most people are saying, I think. That's really tough. I should have put Brightwing in sooner maybe, but we played comps, right? 10 damage, a little awkward. Really want to kill Varden because she's annoying, but I also need to get Brightwing rolling. I don't know. We're probably gonna throw this. Probably gonna throw against the AI. Like that seems to be a theme. Oh, is everybody gonna live? Oh no. Oh, that's good. He died on his own attack. Perfect. Yes. There we go. And Guff got buff. That's what we're looking for. How do we know I'm playing AI? 97% of the time, if it's your opponent, it's AI. But the real way to know for sure, or not, I mean, the way to really not know for sure, but think you know for sure is if they're always ready when you hit ready. Sometimes you have to wait for your opponent if you hit ready, if they're a real opponent. But if it's your opponent and not your opponent, then they'll always be ready when you hit ready. It'll instantly start combat because it's AI and their actions are like pretty queued up, you know. I'm actually gonna lose this, aren't I? Because now they have 2 fighters left and I'm stuck with all these casters. An incredibly caster heavy backline because I chose now my team's all wacky. Like I'm just this damage threshold is such an awkward threshold, you know. I don't know. Whatever. Do I think a good dragon comp is possible? I don't know if it's a full dragon comp, but I've seen people playing around with Alexstrasza and Voon in like a fire package or something. I think I saw. It looked pretty cool. Like so it's like kind of dragon complement as opposed to dragons being like the #1 aspect, you know? Yeah, this is good. We denied the Rokara action, so we're way ahead now again. Mercenaries has this kind of rhythm I haven't quite figured out yet of combat, where sometimes you feel like you're way behind, but you're actually kind of ahead, and then other times you feel ahead, but you're kind of behind. I don't know. I feel like my brain hasn't quite adapted to that rhythm yet.
Job's done.
I gotta figure out that rhythm. How many new mercs do you think will be released at a time? I don't know. I hope a reasonable enough number that people feel like they can keep up with it. You know, like 50 or 60. Ooh, all new abilities. Nice. I feel like I need to push this team to level 30 so I have like choice, you know. Okay. I like this team. This is a fun team. I kind of hate the caster reliance, but I would say what, like 3 to 5 mercs or something at a time, enough to like create a new couple synergies or switch up a meta comp. I'm actually, I guess, more now that you say that, like how many new maps have to be released? Because I suspect people would be done with the PvE pretty quickly, right? Like, well, I guess I'll poll you guys. How far along are you in the PvE? I did one like random heroic last night just to see what it was like. I was like over leveled for it. It was easy. But like how many bounties have you done? I'm halfway through Winter Spring. Like is the average player start of Fellwood, second boss of Fellwood. Okay, so sure. Not everybody's a professional Hearthstone player who played 10 hours a day. So I've been reading all these like streamer feedbacks and stuff like I'm done. And I kind of warped my sense of how far along people are. So start of Fellwood on day 2. So maybe like one area a day for you guys are still pretty dedicated players compared to like, you know, the super casual players. If you're here watching, you're in the upper echelon of dedicated players. So maybe like half a bounty a day, a bounty every couple days. There's like what, 4 area. There's like what, 4 areas. People still in Barrens. So what do we think? Like, what the heck? A week or 2? For people to complete the current set of what is happening? For like let's take like an average player, maybe even a little less dedicated than most of you. What do you think it'll take you? Like 2 weeks, a week or 2 to finish the the current set of normal bounties, and then maybe another couple weeks for heroic bounties. I mean, I guess we should assume everybody's, well, not everybody will necessarily finish heroic bounties, I guess. There may be people who just don't do any heroic bounties. You'll have to replay everything multiple times to level all mercs anyway, right? True.
I will finish
Yeah.
all bounties this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely more than an average player, Regis. Yeah, really anybody here is kind of more than an average player, I would argue, because you're here watching streams and stuff. You're fairly dedicated. So yeah, are people going to enjoy rerunning the bounties for coins? Is that very much just going to feel like checking off? Like, cause I didn't hate going through any of the bounties the first time, right? Like, it's not my favorite kind of content. I like PvP content more, but I was totally fine to go through it, you know, once and see the boss. And I wasn't failing very often just because I was overleveled, but I think we maybe did once. It wasn't that bad to redo it once. Are people gonna find it mind numbing to just go through and do it 10 times to farm coins or whatever? Or is that still gonna be? In other words, is each iteration of the bounty distinct enough that it's going to feel fresh? Because, you know, like if you start a Slay the Spire run or whatever, I know Slay the Spire is not really Mercenaries, bad comparison, but a roguelite, let's say any good, well-respected roguelite, the runs are going to be pretty distinct every time, right? Like there's different fights, different bosses, different modifiers. Like, I felt like the treasure pools I was getting offered with my like demon team were basically always your demons have +3/+3, your demons have +5/+5. So I wasn't really changing the play experience that much. It's pretty much just kind of like stat pounding everybody, just getting big and hitting. So to me, it feels like the replayability is low, as opposed to like you'd want to replay it naturally. Maps are one and done for me. Yeah, maybe people will just get coins in PvP. That's not inherently a bad thing. Three fighters. It's like I need to put Brightwing in early. I don't know about this. Like I never know how hard I should commit to countering like those three fighters. Like I have a really susceptible Brightwing now if they play double fighter, but they may not. So they do. So I'm not that good against anything. Like I never.
Yeah, seems like each merc has set amount.
I never really know where to go with this. I gotta be honest.
But I think I
want Brightwing in early because of the bench bonus, but. Yeah, I mean, I do get the like turn off your brain and just go farm coins kind of thing. I don't think that's the worst experience to have. Karen got buffed, so maybe we can put Karen in, finish off this Mutanus. Gonna be stuck on 2 casters here at the end though. I guess there will be a fighter we can finish off maybe. Oh, we finally got all our abilities for Karen. Yes, Earth stopped it. I need to go upgrade that actually. This might get interrupted if we go that route, but Earth Stomp's really weak. Can use these stats for a much higher payoff here. A root on him actually seems really, really good, right? I haven't upgraded most of their abilities yet, so I'm kind of stuck. I'm the opposite. I think PvE should be the main focus here. PvP just feels like an annoying way to hide coins behind a wall. Really? I feel like at least PvP experiences theoretically would be like new and different every time, whereas I'm worried PvE is going to get more stale. But if you enjoy PvE more, you know, that may be opposite for you. I get that. Oh, 2 casters in. So now my dudes are weak, right? My dudes are weak. Might need to go faster here so that Malfurion can actually get an action through. It is less damage though. Total. I don't know. Let's see. But I can use Malfurion to speed boost everybody next turn, which is nice as well. Yeah, Malfurion did die, as we thought. Oh, a little bit of a heal, but a weird one. Oh, he took the 6 though. That's interesting. Yeah, that's funny. What do we want? I don't know. I don't have a bench left. I'm gonna lose again, aren't I? See, like, it's hard to figure out where you're supposed to land on. What is this taking? 12 and 12. So theoretically dead, but it's gonna take a minute.
Job's done.
Try to finish off Cornelius, but that's gonna bring in a fighter if I kill somebody who's just good against my casters. This Anacondra damage in particular, like, it's nice damage, but it always lets your opponent act, because it seems like you always get the lethal, right, like after the fight's over, and then they've already taken their action, which is kind of tough. What does Root do? Root prevents them from attacking. It actually seems really strong. It's kind of like a freeze, but specifically for attacks, I guess. This is dealing 22.
Well, I need to try
That's not
level
enough.
30 heroics. Level 30 regular I am doing with 27 level party without much of a problem.
Guess I can try to play for the buff here then. Interesting. Yeah, I did I only did one heroic. I did do a heroic in the pre-release weekend, like with the fully leveled accounts Blizzard gave us. I lost. I wasn't probably playing excellently or you know, optimized or anything. I'm certain of that. But it was tough. I did like the Ragnaros heroic level 30, and it was hard. I got stomped on the boss. With, I think, like a fairly decent PvP composition anyway. Okay. Team is getting leveled, but still a long way to go. Let's see if we can find another PvP opponent with my level 30 team. I don't think our team's very good though, so you know. We'll probably lose if we do play PvP. I need to like commit to a better PvP team. I mean, I like the, you know, there's nothing wrong with what we're doing right now, right? Like, we're just chilling and I'm just kind of slinging abilities while talking to you guys. Like, that's sort of the vibe I'm getting that most people like Mercenaries for, is just like, put it on in the background. Your main attention is on something else. You know, just kind of do your thing while it's happening. Which, that's fine. That serves a need, you know. I'll be editing videos probably and just slinging abilities into AI opponents in PvP here for the next week. Trying to get to like level 30. So that I can do PvP stuff. So that's my plan, by the way. It's like, you know, I'm probably going to give this up in like 30 minutes or an hour or something today. Go play some duels. And then off stream for the next week, I'm planning to just commit to leveling up all my characters. You know, so that I can give it a good try again with like an actual PvP scenario in a week or two. Maybe there's like a PvP player base and some options there, right? This is a tough thing to counter because I don't want to put casters in to beat the protectors because they're weak to the fighters. I guess I could put protectors in. They're pretty good against fighters and not weak to protectors. So maybe just put in a big demon buff team here. This one guy's weak to their protectors, but they only put one protector in particular. We're really good. Yeah, okay. So this feels like a pretty huge advantage. I think Rokara scales a little better than Diablo, so let's hit Rokara first and foremost. Try to finish her off early next round. So, okay. Boom, boom, boom. This is all kind of overkill. This guy is actually not overkill. He's kind of perfect. So that's a good spot probably to land. Now we'll move on to Diablo.
Job's done.
Actually, this is probably a little better. More damage output total. Maybe less against Diablo specifically, but more total damage output, so that'll be good. Nice early hit there. Athorian dies, unfortunately. And my Draxus sucked. Wait, did that only go off once? Why did that only go off once? 10 to a random enemy. Oh, it dealt 20. It went off twice. Okay. That's not a weakness. Got it. Got it. Okay, so they're probably going to put in another protector. If they commit another fighter, that's fine. We still have 2 protectors, so does make this guy a little weak, unfortunately, but might be a decent debuff turn. I kind of just want to do damage, but Illidan in particular is pretty heavy attacker, and Vol'jin might get murdered if I don't debuff attack here. Good damage, good damage. Diablo went for the non-attack ability, as did Illidan, but the debuff still mattered a ton because he dealt 0 attack to all of us. That's actually amazing. That's super funny. Okay. Love it. Okay, let's go here. We're gonna finish off Diablo. I don't think we're finishing off Alex quite yet, unless she were to attack, which I don't think she will be, right? Oh man, Diablo, stop going off, dude. Boom. Oh man, we could hit Alex and killed her. Shoot. So they get protectors coming in for sure. Guaranteed. So Tamsin's in a good spot here.
It's time for action.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do giveaways, by the way, guys. Yeah, we'll do one here in a minute, actually. It's perfect timing now that you said that. Yeah. Thank you. As soon as this game's over, we'll do a giveaway. Well, Jin didn't get to go off. That sucks, man. Well, Jan, bro. Well, this Illidan is just 1 health. Come on. If I'd upgraded some random ability one more time, he'd be dead. Well, we know that will for sure kill Illidan, so that's fine. I kind of hate Tamsin's 3rd ability. I feel like I'm never using it. Oh, that won't for sure kill Illidan. There's a heal. I forgot to account for heals, man. It's all good. Come on, kill Illidan. Yes! Jaraxxus! You beautiful son of a gun, Jaraxxus. I love you. Bum bum bum. If I queue in a PvP at the same time as you, so you fight someone, will you rig the giveaway in my favor? No, I don't want you to beat me. No. I don't think my team's very good. And it feels bad to just play the level 30 team trying to find opponents. I mean, I guess I'm still getting coins and still getting ratings, so I'm still advancing a little, but sure would be nicer to get opponents with my level 15 team. Do they have a leaderboard up yet for Mercenaries? It was bugged yesterday or not. Oh, nope, not yet. Nope, close. It looked like it was loading and then it didn't. Yeah. Okay, let's do a giveaway. This is for a Lich King bundle. And there's not that many people here today because yesterday I had like the YouTube post link in here and people were hopping their way over. But today, smaller group, so much higher chances. So let's do hashtag party. Hashtag party. This is for a Lich King bundle. That's 50 Mercenaries packs, I think, and the Diamond Lich King portrait, which I think also gives you Lich King if you don't have Lich King, as I understand it. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think that's how it works. So, yeah, type hashtag party here for a minute or two, and I'll select a winner shortly. Can't entertain you guys while you do this. There's just like nothing to read or react to. Just I'm literally chilling on Twitter, reading stuff. Dexter put out a Mercenaries Essentials video. Just checking that out. All right, the winner will be, let's see who the winner is. The winner of the Mercenaries bundle, courtesy of Blizzard. The Mercenaries bundle will be awarded to, they're going to get the Mercenaries bundle, the name of this person who's going to win the Mercenaries bundle, brought to you by Purred Happily, is Mid Sculpture. Mid Sculpture, congratulations. You did it. Mid Sculpture. Everybody say congrats. Where are my codes though? Shoot. Where'd my codes go, bro? Oh, here they are. Okay. Mid Sculpture, there's your code. You can enter that at battle.net/code. Congratulations. Would you like co-op raiding in Mercs? Yeah, I think we teased this a little bit yesterday how I would love like an MMO loot and progression system in Mercenaries. Like that's actually probably my dream game is like Hearthstone with World of Warcraft's loot and progression system. So like you could do dungeons, like me and Trump and Crypt team up for a dungeon. We get some loot drops that are either cards or equipment like in Mercenaries sort of thing, right? Ugh, I would die happy. So obviously a lot of complicated systems there to figure out, but you know, fill in the gaps as you please with your imagination. That would be a dream. There's another kind of game I would like too, which is like I wish we could do an auto battler type game or a deck builder. An auto battler is really a deck builder, for the record, just with an economy. But where you had so basically, let's say Duels. Take Duels, but I wish you had a never-ending ladder, like you. Or a never-ending queue. Like, you could keep queuing up. Like, you didn't cap at 12 wins. What if somebody had a 27-win Duels run? And they just, you know... You had to take a card from your opponent every time. So, interestingly, your deck would actually probably get weaker over time as opposed to stronger. It's kind of intriguing, but... But anyway... I want to see that, too. That's another game I've always wanted... Because I love the idea of like, oh my god, Crip's 28-win run. He's going to queue it up tonight. He's going to play Trump's 28-win run. It's a battle of the Titans, you know, like who's going to win sort of thing. I think that'd be so freaking cool to see. Regis got another 3-win run. He's going to be fighting up against Dexter's 3-win run. Battle of losers. On the other side of things, you know, but hey. We'll take it. Okay, so good initial lethal there for sure. We can try to push down Mukla now as well. We got some nice speed bumps here. We could go 7 to all, or we could go for the root actually on Samura. It's a pretty good idea since I have a speed upgrade. That's really nice. Seeing some sick buffs on my bench right now. Root is beautiful. Idiot, you're rooted. You can't do anything. You idiot, Samuro. Get out of here, you fool. Cairn is yoked. Okay. I like this nature team a lot. This feels like a good team. I feel like if I get this level 30, I could definitely win some games. Has that sort of vibe. A little bit risky, I guess, but it's okay. This does it show buffs or not? I don't think so. Didn't look like it. Jeez, the nature damage on Brucon is going nuts. It's actually crazy. Oh, that order was bad for them, unfortunately. He's gonna overkill by 1,000,000. How much nature damage are we at? 9 extra nature damage. Wow. Cairn is just stacked. This definitely feels like a great team. Somebody on my bench is nuts too off Brightwing now. I don't even know how big they're gonna be. I'm probably gonna end before I get to see them because nobody's gonna die. Maybe he'll kill Brightwing and I get to see. Kill Brightwing, come on. Kill Brightwing. Nice! 1055. That's not that actually big. Cairn got most of the buffs earlier, I guess. Any good free-to-play build? I don't know. I would check the Hearthstone Mercenaries Discord. Like, there's a great Discord with a ton of people talking about stuff. They will know more than I will. But probably. I think there's enough good, cheap characters that I suspect there will be a good free-to-play build. Yeah. It may not be the best build, but I bet you'll find one. Okay. Again, yeah, I'm kind of chill, just turning off my brain and leveling my characters here and talking to you guys. What do we want to talk about? Let's talk about. Well, I've actually thought about making this a video series. How I was talking earlier about like the kinds of games I'd most like to see. I thought it could be kind of a fun video series to to talk about like game ideas that people send in, and then just like do like crappy drawings of it, you know, like just on my iPad, just like draw some crappy like I want it to look like this, and kind of talk through the like stick figure drawings of like what the game could be. I always thought that could be a pretty fun video series. Like, you know, Katie Page wants this particular kind of game. She said she'd like it to have blank and like draw blank and blank. And it's like, in this game, you would do this. It's like she wants wizards writing pieces of toast. And you can take a bite of the toast and you'll go lower in the air. Or you can add some butter and you'll go higher. And that's the game she's always wanted. And just like visualize that. Flappy Toast, they'd call it. Yeah. Yeah, it's Flappy Bird. It's exactly Flappy Bird. Does spell damage on a Merc affect all other Mercs as well? On your side, yeah. So as you saw, like Brightwing's damage was getting incremented because of Brucon's spell damage. So there's some pretty cool scenarios where you can like taunt up somebody like Brucon and stack up his spell damage, and then maybe bring somebody off the bench like Malfurion for like his crazy AoE or something. That's a real possibility that you could do. Hearthstone Monopoly, where you have to pay actual money for the spaces, and the spaces are packs. Isn't that what we're playing? Wait a minute. I'm confused. I thought that's what this was. My mistake. This whole time I thought that was Hearthstone. No, I think actually Hearthstone hasn't gotten enough credit lately, to be honest. Hearthstone has definitely improved it's monetization. I make 1,000,000 times more gold than I used to. If you're somebody who played a ton of game modes, the rewards track was way better for you. Like, I think I used to get like 5,000 gold between expansions, and I had like 12,000 last night without even trying. I don't even think I play that much anymore. I don't think the Hearthstone dev team has gotten enough credit there. Like, I've been pretty critical of a lot of things lately, but that is not one I feel you should be critical of. It's been a very big improvement. Like, yes, packs are still too expensive. Hearthstone is still an expensive game at its core, but it has actually gotten better, believe it or not. Fighter and caster coming in. So this is better for now, even though she's not buffed. Duplicate protection was also a big step forward as well, yeah. Still an expensive game. I'm not gonna say Hearthstone's a cheap game. I mean, it's free to play. So it's never really expensive, but you know, if you want to buy stuff, I still don't think it feels good enough to buy stuff. For the record, like it still feels expensive when you buy things. I don't feel like I'm getting a lot out of it usually, but the free to play experience is way more favorable than in the past. Here comes the storm. Rukon's awesome. Like my favorite character. Let's make a big old boy here. It feels weird, but gonna get a stacked guff buff here. Look at this. He's gonna get big. He's gonna get fat. Look at this. He's gonna get real fat. Oh, he's getting big. 1355. Now we can use his attack probably, although honestly right now his nature damage is just better. So that's 22 plus 18, so that's plenty. So we can actually go here. Actually this does more. 16. Or more than 16 maybe, I forget. 22, wow. Oh, it didn't combo. Oh shoot. Oh no, everybody else was slow. No. Never mind, not 22. All good anyway. Yeah, it does feel like the Mercs reward track wasn't huge. Like I felt like I didn't get a ton of XP for rewards track. I think it's bugged visually, like it's not showing it, but I still didn't feel like I gained a lot of spots despite that. I mean, I love this team. This team's great. We're winning a lot of games, but I want a real opponent still. When you guys are watching Mercs and I'm just like clicking abilities, are you like cognizant of what abilities I'm clicking? Like, are you familiar enough with the characters over time that you kind of understand what's happening? It's a little different because you don't quite, like, you know, with regular Hearthstone, the cards are kind of sitting in hand and you can kind of look at them. You kind of get like more familiarity with it. Whereas this, they kind of just pop up. I click them and then they go away. Most people are saying not really. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. Probably for characters you've played, it's easier. Yeah. Like, there's still characters, of course, I would be playing. I don't know the abilities, but I've played these a bunch, so. Fart Snack says, played this for 8 seconds and moved on. How's everybody else feeling about it? It's a very mixed bag, honestly, Fart Snack. We had some heated discussions earlier in the stream. Some people are really enjoying Mercenaries and other people aren't enjoying it much at all. Which is fine, by the way. That's okay. Not every game mode has to be for every person. Are all Mercs viable and balanced? For PvE, I think it feels like most are viable, particularly in certain scenarios they get even better. But PvP, I suspect all will not be viable. Okay, AI. split team here, so
Wild.
let's go this route.
The elements unbound.
Hopefully they commit a fighter and I'm equipped to deal with it. Hopefully just one, though.
Shall be next.
There's no way in game to see what your opponent did, so you're left wondering what happened. Well, there's a history bar. Perhaps a little hard to use, maybe, but... It's hard to keep up when it's happening live, I know. Like, abilities just kind of fly up. You're like, what was that? Is he not gonna die? Oh man, Brucon almost died. That sucks. See, there's a history bar here. Maybe you mean PvE? I don't even remember if PvE has that or not. Let's see. Can Brucon survive? Probably not. I am rooting Illidan though, so if Garrosh here goes for something defensive, or if Illidan tries to go for an attack, Brucon could survive here. Okay? Ah, not defensive, sadly. I will crush you. Pretty good buffs though. So let's see, casters are coming in probably. It's 2 casters. They bring in a fighter. That's not a big risk either, so should be good.
Spirit be restless.
Okay, this is setting up really nicely, actually. I love Brightwing, by the way. Brightwing's like my favorite character, I think. I love buffs on the bench. Just looks cute and awesome. I haven't even used Brightwing. I literally don't even know what Brightwing's third ability does. It's got such a long cooldown. I don't think I've ever seen it. I honestly don't even know what it does. I need to look at it. Phase shift, restore 7 health to this Merc and swap it with the highest health Merc from your bench. That actually is pretty cool. Yeah, we may try to do that this turn. I don't know though. I just want to get another buff, you know? It's like, well, nah, let's just get the buff. We don't really need it.
Job's done.
Here I'm going to go for a quick lethal so that Vol'jin can't act. Hopefully he might get off a quick ability, but sweet, he doesn't. Nice. If I had just relied on Anaconda, he might have gotten a damage ability off, killed Malfurion or whatever. Malfurion's going to die anyway, it looks like, but all good. Big boy Guff, let's go. It's so annoying that you can't know in-game what a hero can do. Oh, speaking of which, why is Deck Tracker not showing me that again? Oh, here it is. Yeah, you can't, but Deck Tracker installed this handy feature if you get Hearthstone Deck Tracker. It's like, it looks a little small, but that's whatever. I'm happy to have it, which if you hover over them, it'll show on the right-hand side, which is like a life changer. That's so awesome. So awesome. Which I honestly am still not really paying that much attention because we're just playing against AI and kind of cruising. But if I get into a point where I'm fighting a real opponent and I really care and I want to map out my turns better, that will be a lifesaver. Just not there yet. Give me a buff, Guff. No, Guff goes last. No. Aaron is still big though. How are my attacks 0 speed? I used a speed modifier on Malfurion's ability that makes nature spells go faster. So I think it decreases by 3, so anything that was already 3 or less goes to 0. Oh, before crafting it, you said. Oh, gosh. Can you really not see what a hero does before crafting it? I have 1 person left to craft, I think, or 2. Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, there's a few instances in Hearthstone where they really do rely on external sources in order to give you full information. So like, you know, like quest lines in the collection manager or something, right? Like you don't see the full quest line. You kind of just have to know what the quest line does. They do point you sort of inadvertently to a lot of outside sources to get information. So there's another example. It's like, do I craft Garrosh? I don't know what he does. That is weird. Yeah, I agree with you. That's strange. So much dead space to look at. Yeah, about that. I was thinking about that last night. Check this out. Like, I'll show you guys something. It's pretty clear why that's happened if you just look, which I kind of assumed, but I actually literally, wait, I thought oh yeah. I actually mapped it out last night just out of curiosity. So like, I'm just gonna queue up real quick here. What's happening? Why did that take so long? That was annoying. It's pretty clear that the Mercenaries game board is just a straight up readaptation of the normal Hearthstone game board, which isn't inherently a problem right here. So check this out. Look at this. Look at this, right? So I've got a screenshot here of, this is the Mercenaries we're just in, right? Watch what happens when I pull up a regular Hearthstone. I took the screenshot last night of a regular Hearthstone game board, right? So the Mercenaries are just scaled as if they fit on a normal Hearthstone game board, right? Your hand, see the Mercenaries in hand. Well, they're not there. I took the screenshot too soon. Hold up. The Mercenaries in hand are just where your hand is in Hearthstone. And it's just like, look, they're just on board, right? And the intern button's the same, the history button, which is, again, that's fine. It's great to reuse assets and you know, use the base structure of the game that exists and stuff. The problem is they didn't fill in the gaps where the heroes live. There's all this empty space where the heroes go in normal Hearthstone. So it just looks empty. Like there's some kind of corner decorations and stuff, but they certainly aren't as meaningful as a normal Hearthstone board. So I think it's great to use what was there. I think they just needed to spruce up the gaps, you know? Just take it to the next level or whatever. And it would have felt fine. I don't think the like the set dressing of the flowers and grass and stuff is quite enough to make it feel alive and full. So I think that was the real issue. They just needed to take it to the next level. To really bring it to life. Or maybe to zoom it in like they do for combat. Yeah, I mean, that solves the problem too, right? Of filling that empty space. But I do agree, it looks really barren. And I've also noticed, I don't remember which region it was. There was one region in Fellwood, or I don't know, where there's like some logs and like tree branches and stuff along the side of the map. And the scale of the tree branches just looks like so big compared to your characters. It looks like your character is like a tiny little baby next to this like regular little log, you know? So like it just makes the scale feel like your characters are kind of tiny. It's like Diablo is there and like he's standing next to this log and the log's like 3 times bigger than him. And it's like, I mean, logs can be big obviously, but it didn't look like a big log. It looked like, kind of like a little stick or twig or something. And it like dwarfed Diablo. You know, I want the sense of scale to feel the other way around. I want the heroes to feel big and meaningful in their space. So, that's just a thing. Again, I mean, these are easier things to fix, thankfully, right? If they care to, anyway. If they care to. I mean, I was thinking about Arcanium a little bit last night. You guys may have seen me play Arcanium some. It has a fairly similar layout and structure to Mercenaries, right? But they do, I think, a much better job of filling the space. I mean, there's UI elements that are, you know, at first glance kind of intimidating looking, but they're not really that intimidating. But like, just, I mean, look at like the fauna and the statues and like, you know, they really, really fill in the space a lot. Without making it look, you know, like board-centric like Hearthstone does for normal game boards. So it still feels like generic terrain, but feels lived in, and I think that's like the big difference to me.
But you can have only 6 minions on board, not 7. I tried to summon a lot of animal.
Yeah, I know. It is interesting that they use the same size minions as normal Hearthstone, but it's a different limit. I don't know why that is, but it's interesting. I noticed the same. Let's just finish off Thrall, right? Somebody's gonna get murdered here. Hopefully not Brucon. I'd rather Brightwing get murdered. Is he gonna die? No, shoot, 16. Hey, Brightwing looks like the target. That's good news.
But yeah, it looks
And didn't
even
die
smaller
either,
on
so that's
phone.
great.
Not like they adjust anything
That's really
on
good
mobile,
news.
which makes it even weird.
We don't really need to root too much here. Let's just go for damage. Can I sub Brightwing out yet? No. Phase Shift has such a long cooldown. You need to bring Brightwing off the bench almost for that. That's wild. Okay. Yeah, I know. Everybody thought the empty space was for mobile spacing, but it doesn't look any different on mobile. It still looks empty on mobile too. It definitely could stand to be zoomed in on mobile because everything's already small. So it is strange. I feel like there was some logic or aesthetic decision made there, but I don't really see it. I don't quite understand it yet. Whatever that logic or reason was is not clear to me. I always feel like kind of presumptive, like, saying these sorts of things. It's like, well, I mean, I'm sure most of this was discussed at length and like decided on, and there's some feasibility explanation or some, I'm assuming there's logic driving these things we're just not seeing. So it feels kind of insulting to offer those kinds of feedback, but we're just reacting to what's happening. I should have done those abilities in the other order I'm seeing right now. That was kind of backwards, unfortunately. Do I think Mercenaries is fun? I have fun when I am playing an optimized team that has all the choices I could make, but I have not gotten there yet. I know that because I did it in the pre-release weekend. So there's either one of two things happening. One, I like spoiled my experience and made it harder on myself to find the fun, or two, I was going to give up way sooner because I didn't know what was there. Like it might just be the fact that I know there's a fun end game that's keeping me going, or alternatively, it might be the fact that I know that there's a fun end game that's making this seem less fun. I don't know which it is. I kind of think that's the only thing keeping me going. I fear I may have already given up if I didn't know there was some fun end game coming. But I'm feeling like I want to push through because I know there's some coolness on the way. My god, this Brucon, by the way, is up to 6 nature damage. Did you see? Like, it's dealing 24 twice. It's gonna hit for 48 right now. I actually really want to see that, and we want this combo to go off, so hold up. Let's do that. It's gonna hit for 48 and then another 48. Look at this. It's crazy. 48 and 26 and 26. Jeez. That is actually really cool. Can't leave Brucon alive that long, I don't think. What is the end game in Mercenaries? Well, I mean the PvP end game specifically, where I have a lot of characters and a lot of choices, and I can build teams and compositions that feel distinct and slice the game in different ways, both thematically and mechanically. And then I can try to use those to adapt to other people's builds and strengths. Whereas right now, none of that happens because I have a very limited number of options for my team. I have no equipment. I have some abilities that are way weaker, so I feel like I can't use those. I can't even find real opponents to counter and play against, right? So all of the things I want to do are still gated behind time and commitment. So that's why I said, like, I have this urge to push through to get there because I think it could be really awesome when I get there. So I'm still grinding, I'm still pushing. The problem is, will there be anybody else there when I get there? Will they have the same commitment to, will there be a player base who cares about that and wants to do that after all this work goes through? I don't know. Not everybody got that taste, that sweet taste of the Mercenaries PvP experience that could exist. So they might give up along the way. I hope they don't give up. I heard if you get to 7,000, you're matching against real people. Yeah, so the AI stops matching you against, well, you can't get AI opponents anymore at 7K. So something else takes over for sure. I don't know if queue times are just really long or if they sacrifice match quality or what, but I guess something's gonna change. Oh, whoa, a lot of casters. I wish I could pull this back. Whoopsie. Too late now. It's gonna be tough for us. Maybe should have committed another caster actually, just to burn down their protector. Because right now I'm not that good against anything. Yeah, I think I should have. That was probably a mistake. Anacondra's technically our biggest damage outputs. I think we'll push into Velen. He's also the scariest for combo potential. I mean, there may not be a lot of combo potential in this AI opponent. I don't know if they have synergies here, but, you know, theoretically, he's the scariest. All right, 12. 13's a little tough, unfortunately. Stacking up that bench, though, off Brightwing is nice. Since they're not killing Brightwing, we're going to get some big Brightwing buffs for sure. And the speed boost here from Alfurian's nice because we get a kill before anything goes off. Oh, yikes. Okay, so probably some casters coming in here. Let's put in a Brucon. Yeah.
Here comes the storm. You require my assistance.
Unpopular take, but I'd rather play unbalanced matches than an AI. Well, yeah, that is a historically unpopular take, yes, but I am starting to wonder if I feel the same way. There's basically two evils to solve in this current Mercenaries environment, right? You either give people bad matchups because that's all that's available, and like we have basically a kind of pay to win experience almost, where you might be queuing into people who are just objectively stronger than you, but that's all there is, so deal with it. Or alternatively, what we're in now is this, there's no good matchup for you, so you're getting an AI opponent. Both of which clearly can be frustrating and have downsides. So yeah, I don't know which is worse either. I guess right now the grass is always green on the other side. I'm almost thinking like, man, I'd rather play somebody who's just like stronger than me as long as I can play an opponent. But, you know, clearly that's got downsides too. Suddenly the pay to win claims come out. Everybody's mad about pay to win stuff, so really sad that didn't die. Might be able to go for a speed bump here though, that really helps. So I want to secure this lethal and get the buff off Guff, but if I'm too greedy, I'm gonna fall behind here. Come on, Guff, get the buff off, bro. Come on. Yes, nice. That actually worked out for once. Big old Cairn too, look at that. Spell damage stacking up. We might be able to get there despite being sort of behind here. I guess we're not sort of behind. We're dramatically behind, actually. It's not sort of, it's legit pretty behind. We can burn down this variant now though. Boop. Boop. Man, 34 each. This Brucon scaling damage is actually insane. It's really nuts. It absolutely changes the pace of the game. You can play the AI bounties in PvP, either grind to get good or lose. That's how it works in similar games. Mercs is a really low grind time. Yeah, I don't know exactly what you mean, I guess, but sure. That sounded like a fancy catchphrase. Get grind, get good or lose. I liked it. And a completely unrelated question: how much people have submitted legendary weapons? Oh, I don't know how many people. I can take a look real quick if you care that much. I think it was like 30 or 40 last I looked. I don't get that many many submissions as we used to. Oh, actually 80 so far. That's pretty good for lately. 80 custom card submissions this time around, yeah. Not a fan of taunt. It only stops melee. Fighters or protectors that use spells or ranged attacks make taunt feel meaningless. Like certain matchups, it's just a useless keyword. Yeah, that's right. I actually don't think that's necessarily a bad thing because you don't want everything to be counterable. You want certain specific things to be counterable, I think. You know, this is coming from a place of not really knowing what metas look like yet, but I think that's what you want because that makes metas more targetable. Like if one composition becomes really powerful or something, you can kind of play around it. And I think taunt exists for like Samuro Thrall compositions, for instance, where you really want to shut down Samuro and Thrall, or maybe like protect a caster against those sort of attack aggressions from fighters. But you don't want taunt to just like always be good. Does that make sense? That said, you know, we haven't really seen that in practice yet, so who knows if that will really be the thing. You can do tasks in PvP, yes. Yeah, if you get a task to like deal damage or whatever, it does work in PvP, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna play these characters to level 30, man, in PvP. I don't know. Oh, they have a lot of casters. What am I doing? There's a lot of builds that have fighters and casters or prots and caster that my prot taunts literally don't stop anything. I get it not stopping casters at all, but meh. Well, I mean, I guess if you're seeing a lot of that, you might have to update your meta read. I guess that's kind of annoying, I understand. Because we don't have a lot of choice right now, but yeah. Theoretically, that would be good later, 6 months from now. But it is frustrating right now when you don't really have a lot of choice with your teams, because you got the mercs you got, or you leveled the mercs you leveled, so there's not like a lot of leeway in decision making, I guess, right? Yeah, this is really not the strongest opener here for me. Barden's dead, thankfully, but we're kind of weak from here on out. Brucon's very exposed, of course. At least he got his spell off. That's nice. That said, we can definitely finish off these fighters pretty quick if we want, without putting a caster in. Brightwing is kind of losing utility though, because there's no bench hardly left. It's only doing 16. This is the lethal though. Okay. Yeah, anytime you get treasures, you can't see your team. Yeah, that's a bit of a UI oversight, I think. I didn't find it particularly problematic myself when I was doing PvE, because it's like I just kind of always had a demon team, and I was like, oh well, I got demons. But I could certainly envision scenarios where you don't quite know exactly what you're looking at in your composition, and you kind of wish you had more ideas there. This guy's probably just gonna die on an attack, right? Is this dying? Let's see. We got 16 and 18, so not quite. Kind of need to finish this off, I think. Despite losing some efficiency. Hopefully we survive enough to get my damage through. Nope. And speed is just all that matters, I think. If you're slow, forget it. You're dead. Just forget it. Alright, we'll put Brightwing in here to feed the guff, I guess. It's my last chance to get Brightwing value, so. Thankfully, Brightwing is pretty fast, so we can just try to finish off one What's his idiot here while getting some damage out of Anaconda. This should probably pull us back ahead again, I think. Quite a bit. Oh, Karen didn't survive though. I need reincarnation on Karen. Need my items, dude. So I'm definitely unfavored here, actually, aren't I?
You require my assistance.
Didn't get nearly enough buff action. I don't have like good targets here.
Job done.
Probably just gonna lose. Anaconda really needs to go off. Uh-oh, she's dead. Oh wait, no, their Brightwing tried to swap, but there's nobody on the bench. Idiot Brightwing. What are you doing? Keep wasting your abilities, Brightwing. I love it. But I am also buffing my bench and there's nobody there, so what's the difference, right? I can't win. Do you have any heroes that really stand out as worth trying to focus on getting, and mostly just using starter team? I would wait. I don't feel good about recommending anything yet because it's just too early. Metas might like totally change around and stuff. I don't think I can get there, right? Surely their damage will outpace mine here. Oh, he lived. I can go fast enough next turn. Can I just like, surely Anto is gonna deal more damage than me, right? He's got some big pop-off abilities there. And that's too slow to go for us. I can't really do that. Speeds on Brightwing are all 3 and 4, so this is like never gonna go off. I kind of have to go for Ironbark and hope to like high roll it, but I have to like get 2 abilities faster than Brightwing, and that's just for a meager buff that doesn't even keep me alive usually. Yeah, I think we're just dead. Brightwing can't obviously solo a Brightwing, and tonight is like she's equal with Brightwing despite the health advantage. So, GG. Has too much going on? How do you mean, family unknown? I feel like that's actually a fairly uncommon.
After a year and a half of not playing. Any advice?
Uncommon complaint. I'm curious what kind of things you would trim off. Any advice on getting back to the game without spending a ton of money? Yeah, I would actually just start playing. You get a lot of rewards lately. You get a lot of stuff when you come back. I wouldn't commit too much to anything right now because there's a mini set that's coming out soon. Maybe that would be a good purchase for 2,000 gold. Yeah, I'm not the best at this stuff, but stop cheering to Twitch streamers and use that to buy packs. That's one objective tip I can give you. That's pretty good. You save the 100 bits next time for some packs. But you'll get a lot of rewards just by doing the rewards track. But I just would be patient. That would be my main piece of advice. So I don't feel like you have to rush anything because new stuff will be coming out that's probably going to be easier to get and more impactful. Yeah, that's true. Trump has a good free-to-play video series he does. He just did one for Stormwind. It might technically be a little out of date because like in 2 weeks you'll have the mini set if it hits the schedule everybody expects. I'm thinking October 26th. Could be November 2nd, maybe. But next 2 to 3 weeks is the expected range. Lots of bots in PvP. It's all bots. We hit one. I've now hit, I think, 2 total real opponents. And I'm almost at 6K rating. Maybe 3? I don't know. We hit 1 today, 1 yesterday. So I think it's only 2. Unless I forgot 1 yesterday. Can't remember exactly. And here we go again. Okay, fighters are in.
For the wild.
Let's do something interesting here.
Take off.
Let's do something interesting. Let's burn down a fighter. Put Brightwing in. She's our sacrificial lamb. We'll just use her to feed our bench. And go from there. This won't be a lethal. I maybe should use Brightwing to get max damage, I think. If you can't lethal, I'm not sure what to do in this first round. It's really close though, man. Oh my god, Brightwing got shredded. That dealt 32 damage. What the heck, dude? Oh my god. Brightwing got absolutely murdered. Just completely, just utterly destroyed. My god, dude. That was brutal. That sucked. Getting a bear summoned, a 3/5 bear. So tiny, but a taunt could still be disruptive, right? Oh, you mean tokens to level, choosing your upgrades, building your map seems a bit much, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, I do understand that. The kind of wrapper around everything is a lot. I guess that's, I'm a little used to that because I've tried to play a few of these mobile games before like that. Like, that have the village and have the stuff. Weirdly enough, this is actually far less complex than most of those. So I guess I was like sort of accustomed to it almost. One fighter coming in. Start scaling Brucon. Maybe one fighter coming in, we don't know, but presumably they keep the split here, so. Oh, I hate that this Anduin's not dying. Should I try to force the Anduin kill here? Can deal 12 and 9 and 8. Just feels so unoptimized. I don't think I will. The problem is Holy Nova is just like so good at restoring life. I'm perhaps gonna regret it if I don't. Penance as well is annoying, but not too bad. Okay. Ooh, Mouth lives. That's good because he's quick. Okay, so that should still go off, hopefully. I could force that going off here if I really want to. Yeah, actually, I think I will. Just to make sure Mouth gets his attack off. Well, no, Mouth's faster than this. That doesn't change anything. That's dumb. I shouldn't have done that. This taunt really doesn't do anything now. I mean, I guess it makes Brucon gonna go off, but who cares about that? Yeah, that was dumb. That didn't do anything. Okay, so I'm actually advantaged here in this final round. It looks like better against the protectors here. Just have to make sure I can outpace the healing and we'll be okay. Oh, my nature combo went off first. Shoot. It's not good. Ouch, that was a lot of damage. Jeez. Yikes. Hopefully we kill this before he hits again. Oh, jeez. Well, that's still fine. Okay. Alright, surely 2v1. We'll be able to outpace here. A lot of nature damage scaling too. Boom. Boom. Let's go, Guff. I think Blizzard will balance around PvE or PvP or a combination of both. I'm sure they'll try a combination of both. I actually think you should balance more around PvP, even if PvE is your focus, just because it's okay if PvE experiences are lopsided, because there's no, the computer's not going to be mad that he lost. You know what I mean? Like, the computer's going to be okay. So, hey, Navigation Novice, dude, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Wow, grats to Okami Steve Renazzi, Axelfire, The Father, and Swine. Amazing. Thank you, Navigation Novice. Cousin of Expert Explorer. Did you ever figure out task completion for equipment? Do we need to see that task 7 times? So basically each mercenary has a chain of 7 tasks that you have to get unlocked over time. Each one's a little different. I think currently task 5s are bugged, by the way. Or as of earlier today. So you just have to get their tasks to pop up over and over again, which you can do by waiting on the campsite, or you can do PvE runs to get a mysterious visitor, which will like give you a task. They'll show up. That'll let you choose a mercenary that shows up for a task. So you can kind of force it a little bit with PvE. Next giveaway will be in about 8 minutes. Speak for yourself, human. Computers have feelings too. My Lich King task 5 is bugged. Yeah, I think all task 5s are bugged. You can't complete task 5s right now. It's another one that's a little tough that it slipped through there. It's a pretty progression halting scenario. Ooh, a lot of casters. We're not good against casters, unfortunately. We can try some sneakiness though here. Here comes the storm. Sneaky opener. Weird sneaky opener. Not having Alfurion is scary, I gotta say. Okay, good. They didn't put... I was worried they were gonna put in like a 2-fighter team. Hey, Night Bus Sleeper thanks to the Prime sub, and me 37 thanks to the 4 months. Me 34. You 37, me 34. Okay, Brightwing will die. That's fine though. We're getting all we need on a Brightwing, thankfully. 2 buffs already is awesome, and some damage too. That's cool. Little bonus upside. Nice. Who got buffed? Ooh, Karen got buffed big time.
Not looking to fight.
Gonna hold the boys there. I think we can push a lot of damage right now, so gonna try that route instead. We're kind of taking like a risky turn here with these fighters, but we'll swing hard if the fighters win because we'll have the 2 protectors in the back, right? So we'll basically catch up really nicely. We didn't even really lose that much here either. It's kind of nuts. Big boy Karen, go get him. 1567. Woo-hoo. Anacondra's carrying against these casters, man. She's doing big damage. Less without Brucon, of course, but still. Big hits. It's amazing how much more Brucon opens his team up. Like, we just shredded somebody last time around. Okay, that was a good hit against my boy here. I'm not really gonna get a good... Well, I could go for the death blow here if it's fast enough. I don't know, that may attack, but we'll try. That would be sick if it worked. Oh, nice! Guff dodging, dude. Way to go, Guff. Guff dead. Blink Fox dead. Malfurion coming in to clean up on these fighters. Just perfect. Oh, actually, that's only doing like 6 each. That's not enough. Hold up. Okay. Is farming for specific mercenaries really grindy? Does heroic mode make it easier? I don't know what's happening here. This is the first time this has happened. Or this is stuck on my screen. It's pretty grindy to farm for mercenaries. Yeah, you gotta get 500 coins. That's not even necessarily the problem. I think the bigger problem is once you get those, then you don't have any coins to upgrade them. So you're like, really gotta grind again. I mean, it's all pretty grind. I mean, it's just, yes, it's grindy. That's the style of the game. I don't love it. It's not a defense to me, but it is sort of the model of the game to grind. Yeah. Like, I'm just trying to push these characters level 30 right now. Just barely chugging along. It's been 2 hours and I really feel like I've achieved nothing almost. You know, I mean, I've leveled up my dudes to level 10, but I mean, I haven't really done anything. You know? I didn't like get anywhere. I mean, I guess theoretically I got further than, like, you know, you don't get anywhere in a duels run, but I think I have more fun there. Better to grind in PvP or PvE? I don't know. I don't know. Theoretically, I would enjoy grinding in PvP more if it was real opponents, but it's not. But for me, it's easier to turn my brain off in PvP, honestly. 'Cause it's like just colors instead of like more new effects and stuff. I don't know though. I think I'm gonna switch to duels if I don't get a real opponent. I switched back to my high level team to see if I could get a real opponent. Did they add a record scratch, by the way? This is new, right? This sound effect? This is not an old sound effect, right? That record scratch at the end? I don't remember ever hearing that before. Maybe I didn't cancel queues a lot, though. I'm not sure. Maybe I just never canceled queues. Hidden Pancake, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. Do you think it's all right to get rating for free when you're matched versus AI with low-level mercs? Yeah, actually, I don't think it really hurts anybody. You stop it. You stop getting it for free at 7,000. So like leaderboard concerns and stuff aren't relevant. So I don't guess it hurts anybody, right? At the moment, everybody's getting rating from AI bots because that's all there are. Seemingly. 99% of matchups are AI. Yeah, I don't want to do the AI. Okay, we're just going to switch over to duels. I'm going to keep... Here's the plan, right? Here's the plan for Mercenaries. I'm going to make a video, I think tonight or tomorrow or whatever, to share my kind of initial first impressions after 2 days of playing it. Well, I'll play it more tonight off stream as well. Kind of see what I can do. Get a level team, another team to level 30. And then... I'm going to keep trying to grind. I'm probably not going to stream much Mercenaries moving forward because it's just like... All we do is just kind of sit and talk while I just beat on AI. It's not especially engaging content. So I probably won't stream a lot until I get to a scenario, or if it's possible, if we ever get to a scenario where we're fighting like real opponents and I can do cool PvP builds and test out PvP stuff. I may go back to Mercenaries and play more. You know, sort of just on occasion, a couple times a week or whatever, like we always do. That is a reasonable path forward, I think, for Mercenaries and me. But I'm going to have to do most of it off stream. But I'm going to commit off stream to trying to make that a thing. So that we can try to find the fun in Mercenaries. Because I want to give it a good shot, you know. But probably not a lot more on stream until that point. So for now, we're going to play duels. Because I have more fun playing duels. Which... I'm sad about, honestly. I was really looking forward to putting a big push into Mercenaries, but until I can do satisfying PvP experiences, I'm just not going to have enough fun. And if I'm not having fun, the channel's not going to be as fun. So I think Mercenaries is okay. I just don't think it's ideal for me, and I don't think it's ideal for content. Not a bad game necessarily, just not one for me. But there are definitely people out there enjoying it, including many of you. So I don't want to deny your experiences. Okay, so for duels, I had a few things planned. Let's see. I have Freeze Mage on my list. I have... Well, I still have Fell Warlock, actually. We've tried a couple times now to get a Fell Warlock to work. Hunter... I don't have a lot of Hunter stuff. You know what we could do? We could do a Spell Hunter. There is the Spell Weapon. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Just got an email I gotta think about for a second. There's a spell weapon, and we could also go for quest. I don't know if I want to go for quest or not, but we could.
Welcome.
Could also go for a secret spell hunter. Oh, did I forget to do the giveaway? Oh yeah, let's do the giveaway. Yeah. Sorry, let's do it. I got... Oh yeah, actually, I got 3 codes left. Let's just do all of them. Yeah. We'll do all 3 at once here. Hashtag Mercenaries. 3 winners of a Lich King bundle courtesy of Blizzard. Hashtag Mercenaries in chat. Lich King bundle, 50 Mercenaries packs, Diamond Lich King, courtesy of Blizz. We'll draw 3 winners. I'll give it 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Winner number 1 is Sir San Holo. Winner number 2 is Yuval 9500. Winner number 3 is Zatharosex. Zatharos X. So Zatharos X. Here's your code. Yuval 9500. Here's your code. And Sir San Holo. My brain has so much trouble saying that. Here is your code. And you can enter those at battle.net/code. There you go, folks. Congratulations, everybody. I am now out of Mercenaries codes officially. Do we want to take the secret stuff, guys? I could definitely do a secret secret spell hunter. I was thinking more like quest, but we could definitely do secret instead. I'm worried this is like too value driven and not enough like tempo driven. So I really kind of wanted to go like survival training and go for quest stuff with Slate's syringe. But I do like the idea of these secrets. I mean, I could still run this secret card despite not having the secret hero power. Slate's syringe is good too, though. I don't hate Slate's. What do you guys like more? Doesn't this feel too like just a bunch of random garbage beasts and stuff? Like, it doesn't seem good enough to me. I guess we'll just stick to standard stuff, but I want to specifically run the no minion package. So basically the legendary weapon, Rockdalar, Call of the Wild, To My Side. Were there any other no minion cards? That's it. Okay, well, that's not that exciting, but regardless, we can do it. Now, it is strange that we have like both our hero power and Slate Syringe sort of interact with they both interact with minions. So I don't know if we want to go like full defend the Dwarven District here or not. Like it might actually be hard to get enough. We kind of had trouble with Defend the Dwarven District decks before, where we ran out of gas a little bit when I tried to do this in the past. But I think we also like committed a little bit too much to going like face in those decks. Also, like, is this ever gonna work? Am I gonna be able to keep drafting no minions? Like, this isn't gonna work, is it? How am I gonna draft no minions the whole time? There's like no way I can draft only spells, right? I gotta try though. I think I should have taken secrets, because I think the game offers you secrets pretty. What just happened? My Hearthstone like froze. This is exactly what happens in Mercenaries. You click that stupid button and it just freezes. I don't know what I clicked that made Duels do the same thing, but it's doing the exact same thing. There are certain buttons that are like locking you out.
We're glad to have you here. You're part of the magic of this place.
Part of the magic of this place. Oh, thanks, Innkeeper. That's really sweet, bro. Okay. So I think I actually want to add in quite a few secrets, because that'll increase the likelihood that I get secret packages, even though they don't necessarily increment quest. So I kind of wish I had taken that secret treasure now, because I want, in other words, I want to put secrets in because they're going to make it more likely that I get offered secrets later. And that means it'll be easier for me to keep the no minion game plan going. I'm gonna step away from the quest. I think I actually need to commit to this particular game plan. I think I like this better. We'll just get offered more secrets. That makes it more likely I can maintain the no minion clause. Maybe I'll even get offered oops all spells. That would be great. I still want like some decent damage output potential. But I also really want spells that summon minions. So like Flanking Strike. Actually, Rinling's Rifle's really good. Animal Companion's great. Anything else you guys think looks amazing? Are you going to play more Mercenaries, or are you done with it? We'll play more, just not today. And yeah, I'm going to level up and stuff first, so it may be a while. Okay. Actually looks pretty cool for one game. Hey, RegisKillbin, say hello. High five me. Yeah, oh my god, look at that. That's beautiful. Look at us. Wow, that's romantic and beautiful. We're just so romantic and beautiful and just the best couple in the world. Ow! Don't hit me! Ow. Bye. Are you coming to eat soon? Oh, high five. Good. Okay. Hi, Bye, Mom, they say. Yeah, it would be great if you could change your stuff in the run. All right, let's give this a shot. Spell no minion hunter. If I get oops all spells, we are golden. I like this though because it's like this deck has good top end, good secret synergies. It feels a little weird that I didn't take the secret treasure, but that's just where we landed, so deal with it. I don't actually think it's that good to get like random garbage off your secrets. I think I just like the inevitability of this hero power better, even in a secret deck of all things. I don't know. Slate versus Slate.
Hey, are you a new professor? It sure feels like I'm one of the old ones.
One of the old ones. Coin to my side seems a hair slow to me. I think we can get it later. Let's just keep this here. Now, the one thing I did give up in this deck is like direct damage, right? I don't have as much. I mean, theoretically, we have some off hero power and, you know, huffers and such. And little huffers here, Rifas. But, you know, it's slower than, say, I would like for an early duels deck. My opponent's running Quest, though. They're kind of doing a similar thing as we are. That's cool. I feel like Quest is going to be hard for them this early in the run. That's what we found when we played Quest anyway. Like, you just don't have time to really get it going as much. But they might have more time since I'm kind of a slower deck here, actually. I could see them having a bigger window anyway than normal. Rockdalar. It's great, but is it too late? No, I think we can fill the turn, actually. Might just be a big damage boost later, right? I don't think any of these are that likely to go off. I'm just going to hero power. I really just think Catrick's the best bet because they've got spells, obviously. Then we'll just flanking strike next turn. Hopefully be ahead a couple minions. Go from there. Secret treasure is good with goggles. That does sound like a more interesting way to use it for sure. Yeah, I could see that. That makes sense. So Coin Rockdalar is looking more and more viable all the time. Big damage hits here, so that's nice. I don't think my secrets are especially likely to get a lot of value. Although, with a minion on board, it's more likely. That's nice. I can flanking strike this one and play into that one. Oh, maybe we just go Animal Companion, though, instead. Tame Beast is also kind of intriguing. If this rolls Huffer, though, I'm just going to go face, I think. Because I'll have Coin Rockdalar next turn as well. No Huffer. Ugh. Shoot. I thought I clicked Wandering Monster. Oh, I clicked Explosive Trap. Oh, shoot. That's worse, actually. Okay, weirdly, I'm still going to hero power. This kind of protects this trade, so that's fine if they trade. Explosive Trap puts them at 7, so then Rockdalar basically puts them at something even lower than 7. 3. Which wouldn't give me an immediate lethal, but it would start getting me a lethal anyway. If they go face and leave up this Leok, I guess that's a little more. Oh, that aim shot, though, that clears it. Oh, shoot. Now I got to deal with this stupid 5-1, and I take too much damage, actually. That aim shot was kind of annoying, wasn't it? Ugh. That makes the Rockdalar a little risky. Ugh. I need double Huffer off to my side. Come on, double Huffer. I believe in you. Bola shot's a great answer to this, but it's still leaving me like dead a lot of the time. The other problem is Rockdalar doesn't set up a lethal next turn. I mean, maybe 6 is safe, right? I was gonna Wandering Monster to protect against like a Huffer or something, but that seems pretty unlikely. I think I just have to assume 6 is safe. It may not be, obviously, but it feels like not super unsafe. Still don't set up Rockdalar lethal. I need this minion to actually connect, but Rockdalar could roll into a, like, you know, arcane shot or something that's lethal. Call of the Wild off the top would also be lethal. Well, not anymore, I guess. Jeez. Oh, Slate Syringe. Whoa. Yeah, they didn't hit minions. Okay, that's something. My own Slate Syringe, huh? Okay, so they're back to 9, but they just spent time reacting to minions not hitting me in the face, so maybe I'll be okay. And now Rockdalar with this minion would set up a lethal. What's that? Trampling Rhino wouldn't be that bad. Pack Kodo could give them a weapon, but usually not 4 attack. Or maybe never 4 attack, actually, if I think about it. I don't know what's in the pool. Freezing Trap, though, could keep them alive. They got a Freezing Trap. Or a Wandering Monster. So that would deny me a potential out. Call of the Wild. I could use Huffer here to proc a Freezing Trap, but that's actually not enough, right? Because I only have 6. So let's just see what happens here. But I need... Oh, I don't need to hear... If this goes through, I don't need to hero power, right? Because Huffer will always be a lethal. Unless it's Pressure Plate. I mean, I guess Rockdalar would in that case as well. Okay. This is fine then. Hero power actually made life riskier because of Call of the Wild. So even though hero power was lethal visibly on board, it actually made my plays a little worse. If I needed to like clear the board or set up another play. Oh, okay. Fire Shaper's awesome. Pillage the Fallen is kind of intriguing for us, but too late game, I think. Fire Shaper, though, we have a lot of spells. That's more damage output. Recycling, we don't have enough minions. This seems pretty obvious. Fire Shaper. Guys. It's a minion, guys. No! Our plans have already been foiled. No, it's only 1 minion, right? We can just draw it. It's no big deal. We'll just draw the minion. That's easy. It's just 1. I mean, I really only... I know it seems like... Well, I really technically only have 2 cards that demand the no minion condition. So we do really honestly have a lot of time to draw a minion or 2. As long as we can, you know, keep it handy. And Dragonbane's a good card, by the way. And so were Kill Command and Animal Companion. So that was, weirdly enough, a good bucket, I think, despite the downsides. But,
Hey, are you a new professor?
Are you a new professor? Ooh, Animal Companions everywhere. I still think Animal Companion has some of the best artwork in Hearthstone. Rockdalar. Oh, no. That's not what you want. We need Dragonbane stat. Please, Dragonbane. Yeah, Oops All Spells would be our absolute utter home run, but unfortunately, of course, Oops All Spells pretty rare now. It's actually uber rare, hard to get. I never actually got to play with it much when it was not uber rare. I don't know why. For some reason it didn't line up. We weren't doing that as much. Coin. Bias. Oh my god, Bola shot. Kind of awkward positioning for Bola shot, but we'll happily clear these two. No big deal. Woo! That is a good Jungle Panther, dude. That's a really good Jungle Panther. Yeah, we'll just clear these two. I think I unleashed the Jungle Panthers still too, right? Like, we're happy to... Oh, we're definitely happy. Fire Shaper cleaned up. Wow, beautiful. Down to 14. Suddenly, Roctolar is just looking like 8 damage. Looking kind of spicy at that 8 damage spot. Kind of don't hate it. Might just Freezy Trap Hero Power this next turn. Damage is becoming pretty relevant with kill commands and stuff out there in Dragon Banes. So... Freezy Trap not great, I don't think, because there's going to be a lot of garbage little minions and stuff. But, oh my god, they took 12 off of this Jungle Panther. Wow, that's good news, I think, for us. Man, this isn't a bad huffer, but no, let's just get damage through. Both Fire Shaper, Ping, and Hero Power are really meaningful now. Not to mention secrets can be annoying to deal with, but they're very low. How do you hit Stealth Jungle Panther? Wandering Monster forces them to attack the target, so just sort of works out that way. Huffer. Man, we haven't rolled a Huffer yet today. Did go face with a Fire Shaper Ping though, that's good news. This is not scary at all with Freezing Trap. I mean, there could be a Rush Minion, of course, but even, honestly, without Freezing Trap, it's not that scary. It's just... Oh, no! Do they have a Rush? No! That's not good. They're gonna concede. That's brutal.
I tried my best.
That stung. I saw it, too. That was tough. That one hurt a little. Okay. Well, we want spells for sure. I think I actually like Vampiric Fangs, just get some healing and stuff. This actually shuffling in could keep me further away from Dragonbane, which I need to find, so. Ah, crap. Another minion. Ugh. Crap. 2 minions now. However will we proceed? This plan did not work out as expected. Slate.
I just love a good duel.
Tracking is good. That could help me find one of my minions. That seems nice. I don't think I should be running our... Oh, yes! Here we go. 1 minion in hand. Where's minion number 2? Tracking will find you. This is a fun deck to play. Despite... not, I mean, we're somehow winning, too. I don't know. That's sort of shocking. But this is an enjoyable deck, I think. I really like it a lot. Recycling and Mage. Whoa, that's weird. They have minions with the hero power and stuff, I guess. If they do have a lot of minions, that's annoying for me. I don't want to see recycling. I suspect they won't really have that many, though.
Better hurry.
Okay. Big plays there. Big tough calls there. Refa. Nice. Oh, actually, maybe kind of bad. We're feeding their hero power. This may actually be the worst option. I take it back. Not Rifa. Damage is cool, but I don't want to feed their hero power. Nice beard. Can I borrow it? Oh, sure. Yeah, here. Let me. Yeah, the glue today. Oh my god. Ah. What if I just started bleeding? Catric's fine. Yeah, we'll catch up on Flanking Strike next turn. And would rather go face, actually. We're gonna Flanking Strike anyway, probably. Peels off half the face. Oh yeah, I do need to change title. Thank you, yeah. Back to Hearthstone. Regis, why don't you play the new mode Mercenaries? I thought you were excited for it. I was, yeah. But it hasn't been that great so far for me. I got kind of bored. It's just not great to stream, frankly. As soon as I can get real PvP opponents, as I said earlier in the stream, we'll probably head back into Mercenaries. I'm going to keep grinding off stream to try to prepare for that eventuality, but until I can get real PvP opponents, I just don't think there's a lot of reason to stream it. Ooh, yes, Mr. Cat Trick, thank you. Kind of want to go for lock and load here. I have a lot of cheap spells. I want a Fire Shaper ping that anyway. Oh, or maybe we could go Slates. Well, actually, we could do both. I'll test a counter spell here. If it doesn't work, that's actually fine because we'll coin Slates. It kind of feels weird to open with that. But, oh, I can't Slates now, though, because I killed the minion. Okay, well. Scratch that plan, guys. We're gonna stick to the original plan. Scratch the plan. Ooh, fun. Arcane Shot or just go for hero power here? I don't really need that many resources. I think we have enough stuff to win the game, so let's just go for hero power. A little bit worried about Flame Ward here, I guess, technically. Barrier or Vaporize too. Yeah, that's not great either. But ultimately not too. I'd actually almost rather that than a Barrier. Well, maybe not, because I lose the minion, but... Either way, this is not really that good of things. I don't know, this may not have been that worth. I liked testing the counter spell. That was a fun idea, but Slates kind of got denied, so I don't know if it's that good. These Fire Shaper pings are definitely making me feel like my deck can go a little bit more face than we were initially planning to, right? We can probably
It's a boy.
push face a little harder. Hey, Ben Jim Jam, man. Thanks for the 9 months, dude. It's a boy. Wow. I'm a happy father. You look tired. Get some rest, bro. You sound like an idiot. Be a better person. It's so condescending and awful to tell somebody they look tired, dude. If I were tired, I would be well aware of it. I wouldn't need a third-party input on it. And if I'm not tired, it just makes you sound insulting. So there's really no upside to telling somebody they look tired. Oh, I am tired, for the record. I stayed up all night trying to play Duels. But I don't need your input to tell me that. Okay. Good job here. Your faux, like, I care for you, does not outweigh the rudeness of telling somebody they look tired. He's stoned, I wish. That would be amazing. That would probably make Mercenaries a lot more fun, actually. I need to be stoned. That's how you enjoy Mercenaries, I think. Oh my god, we got our other minion! I think I still go for Dragonbane. Even if I hit the minion, it's not the end of the world. And if I hit face, of course, it's great damage output, so. Same energy as telling a woman to smile more. Yeah, that's the worst, yeah. It's rude to say someone looks tired. Yeah, it is rude to say somebody looks tired. Why would you ever say somebody looks tired? What? I'm actually befuddled that you don't think it's rude to say somebody looks tired. Why would that not be rude to say you look bad in some way? If you're caring about somebody, you should say something like, how'd you sleep last night? Like, that's a nice way to say, like, oh, maybe you're getting a vibe that somebody's like off their energy, or you're concerned for them, or you want to encourage them to take care of themselves and prioritize self-care. You can do that in a way by saying, like, how'd you sleep last night? That opens up a conversation for them to create the conversation, as opposed to you applying some sort of third-party judgment on their appearance. There's just no advantage to saying they look tired. There's other ways to show the same sort of emotion without making them feel bad about their appearance. I'm actually befuddled that it's not obvious. Why? I actually am. The fact that some of you don't understand why that's potentially something somebody could interpret negatively. Oh my god. Mana Storm? Is that something I actually even want? The other ones are awful. They're minion based. I have no minions. It has to be Mana Storm. I mean, this actually is. I really want to talk through this because it blows my mind. Like, what? What does saying you look tired mean to somebody? It means like you, like, okay. So what if I had an emergency last night because my family member was in the hospital and I stayed up all night in the hospital, and you say I look tired or something. I mean, just, yeah, like, why comment on people's appearance at all?
As interesting as I was hoping.
I'm like not personally offended. I am tired. Like, the person was right. This doesn't bother me. It's just, it's not something I would ever say to somebody is you look tired. It's about showing concern to make sure people take care of themselves, which can be noble. I actually don't know if it's my business how other people take care of themselves, but I understand the nobility there. But that's what I'm saying is there's better ways to frame that aren't like assumptive. Is that a word? Presumptive, I guess. You can approach it way better than you look like crap. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I don't know. You look tired, go get some rest seems condescending thing to say to an adult. That's how I feel as well, yeah. When someone tells me they look tired, it gives me something to correct. If someone asks how I slept last night, I find that a breach of privacy. Wait, gives you something to correct? That's what's rude about it. Why would I need a third-party person to give me something to correct? That's so rude sounding. I would much rather be someone inquisitive about my life where I have the option to react in a way that if I feel like I don't want to answer about how I slept, I can just give a generalized, like, you know, yeah, it was fine kind of thing, right? I don't know. This is very strange to me that this is even up for debate. I got to be honest. Like, it's not like a super important thing, you know. It's certainly a phrase people use fairly casually, but I don't know. I feel like it's rude. I wouldn't say it. It's okay to say it to me. Like, who cares? But it just seems strange. I'm looking at mannerisms when I say you look tired, but even that, like,
Late versus more.
I don't know why that feels okay to judge someone's mannerisms.
I didn't realize you were interested in research.
I don't know. It doesn't. It's not the big of the deal. It's not the end of the world. I'm trying to explore this because some of you are saying it's a cultural thing. I'm trying to learn another perspective here because to me it just feels so like condescending, or not even really condescending, I guess, but I don't know what the word is. It just feels like it's not the kind of thing I would say to somebody. I don't know. Like, yeah, if it was my mom, that's a good clarification. Yeah, if it was like, my wife, I would be like, oh, sure, I would, that feels like a reasonable exchange. I don't know. Actually, let's make a vote about it. That's a good idea. I'm curious where people stand on this. We can all learn a little bit and expand our horizons. Is saying you look tired rude? Yes or no? Let's see. Where do people land? I gotta learn a little bit about society. We'll take a look at the results. Because I'm legitimately shocked that there's debate here. I'm not saying I'm like inherently right or wrong. I'm just very surprised there was a debate at all. That was what shocked me. Oh my god. Okay, this game's already wacky. I don't know what's happening. Shoot, I needed that to hit the other guy. Saying you look tired to a woman is a death sentence. It's very different coming from someone who knows you versus someone who sees you via webcam a few hours a week. That part of it doesn't even bother me. Like the parasocial aspect relationship thing on Twitch doesn't ever really bother me as much. I feel like even somebody I knew, I'd have to be pretty close to somebody to feel like that was a thing I could say comfortably. I feel like I would feel awkward saying that somebody I didn't know pretty well. Or in fact, even like very well, maybe. I really, really need that other minion to make this Rocktalar good. This is way too close, y'all. It's rude, at least in this context. It's so close. What? 52% of people say yes, it's rude to say you look tired. 48% of people say no. I am stunned that it's this close, honestly. I've gotten the tired comment one too many times. It makes you feel bad. Yeah, I'm shocked at this result. When someone looks tired, it means you see them as not at their best. That can be taken as an insult, especially when someone is just doing their best to put their best forward like a streamer. That's kind of where I'm at, I guess. Yeah, it's like, oh, this is bad. I can't really interact with this. I kind of have to just pretend it doesn't exist and go face, I think. That's kind of where I'm at. Like, it makes this implication that I think the intent is to show like care, right? Like I'm worried about you sort of thing. But that's actually where the implication problem lies, is because if you're saying like I'm worried about you because you appear to be less than 100%, that's making this implication that I'm not 100%, or that something is wrong, or that life is bad, or whatever conclusion you want to make, right? Obviously. That's really not what people are trying to say, but it sort of carries this implication. Huh. It's just wild. Is age an issue? I'm 45 and I wouldn't dream of saying it. Are those voting not rude younger? I don't know. I don't know. So whoever said it originally, by the way, don't feel bad, by the way. You've inspired a pretty interesting conversation here. So that's worth something in and of itself. Don't feel bad. Yeah, definitely here. If I add my 2 cents, I feel it's situational. If it's someone I know well, then I'm going to ask, tell them. But frankly, Poppy Regis, I don't know you, so in that sense, it's rude. After a quick minute chat with my coworkers, we use it as more of an "Are you okay?" kind of phrase. I actually think asking somebody "Are you okay?" is kind of rude. So I don't know. Maybe I just don't think it's my business. I feel like I'd have to be a really close friend, or like maybe a coworker meets that threshold. I don't have coworkers, so I don't know. I guess there's more debate here than I thought. I thought this was as clear as crystal. I don't think I'd ever. I still don't think I'd ever feel comfortable telling somebody they look tired. I don't know. I can't believe it's debatable. So maybe it's a cultural thing. Maybe it's a. I don't know.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
We're out of giveaways, old monkey. We finished them, unfortunately. Why don't people just say, "How's it going?" Yeah, that to me feels like a safe way to approach the same conversation. You just say like, "Oh, how you doing today?" You know, and if they're having a bad day and they want to share it, or if they're tired, they can say, "Oh, I didn't sleep good last night. I feel awful. I'm really tired today." And then you give them the power in the situation. You give them the ability to open up, and you still, you know, have some sort of like care that you're offering. You know, like you're still offering care and concern and all that great stuff that's got some upside for sure, I think. Okay, Mana Storm is murdering me, by the way. I can't keep up. My opponents are just a million times better. Should have killed this, I think. I regret my decision already. Oh, Snake Trap's gonna snipe it anyway. Snipe it, snipe it. Oh, what? Unreal that I sniped it. Wow. Okay, that worked out better than expected then. I tell people that they sound tired. For some reason, that seems less problematic to me, actually. Yeah, even though it does bear a lot of the same implication. But I guess for some reason, that seems better.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Huh. I just, I don't know. Yeah, I agree that I think the better solution is just say, "How are you doing today?" kind of thing, without sort of any implication baked in, you know? Or you just kind of leave it up to them. Yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I just don't work around people enough. Like I said, I'm not trying to say my way is the only way, or that I'm inherently right or anything. It just was really shocked to hear some of these responses, I have to say. Yeah, my deck doesn't have enough value for Mana Storm. We're getting completely shredded by our opponent's 10 mana here. Figured you playing Mercs, is it that bad? It's not like terrible for what it is. I just don't think it's great for streaming, or that I personally like it all that much. I think it's a fine game in a lot of ways. Just not a great streaming game. I work around many people. It's still rude. I don't know. This is apparently a hotly debated topic now. I would just say, here's what I'll say, right? Here's what I'll say. Maybe I reacted too strongly because I don't think the intent was negative, right? Intent is very important. So I think I reacted stronger than intent would demand. So my apologies for the overreaction, perhaps. But I would also say to everybody, maybe just consider, regardless of your intent, how certain things you say can be interpreted. And, you know, of course, I don't think anybody should have to completely, you know, guard their speech or whatever to some obscene degree or anything, you know, but maybe just be mindful that, like, some people, if you say you look tired, maybe they had a rough go of it today and they didn't want to be reminded, or maybe they were feeling self-conscious about how they looked today, and that sort of made it's like, oh man, they think I look bad, and they're gonna think about it all day. And maybe there's a way to frame your care and your concern for them or your friendship in a more open-ended conversation starter, like, oh hey, how's it going today? Sort of question, because I do think that's a slightly more open opportunity for conversation and stuff. How do I win? I don't think I do. I need to get Dragonbane into Rockdalar. Is the only way I win. They have 10 cards and I have 0. My motto is err on the side of minding your own beeswax. That's been my thing too. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's kind of, I think, where it comes out for me as well. Like, it's almost none of my business how somebody's feeling or if they're tired or not. Sometimes people need that questioning attention. It's not rude to reach out and ask if someone is okay. Yeah, but that's not what was happening. That's what we're saying, is that's not what's happening. We're saying there's a better way to do that. That's the whole point. The sensitive of hurting feelings is hurting the will for others to reach out. No, that's not what we're saying. Stop twisting that. I'm literally saying the opposite of that. I'm literally saying I reacted too sensitively, but there are better ways to connect with people and reach out with people than saying you look tired. Saying you look tired is not... you bring up suicide risk. Saying you look tired to somebody is not going to make them feel safer to open up to you about their life problems, particularly if they are in a suicidal ideation. It's going to make them feel more turned away and less likely to feel interacting with you. That's why that's what I'm saying, is like there are other ways to do it. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. This conversation got this snowballed too far. It's got out of control. I think it's good to have these little conversations and learn from each other sometimes, but okay, we're dead. Much like this conversation, this game and run have gotten away from us. I have to say, we're in deep. How about them cards? Who lost in the wild card?
I can take them. Wait, not all of them.
Okay, one more try. I gotta get double minion Rocktalar early if I'm gonna win with this deck. There's like no other way to win. It's impossible. Oh great. I'm glad my no minion deck got sow the seeds. Thank you, Hearthstone. You're really looking out for me, man. Okay, that's actually a good bucket. No minion there. New topic on the poll. Yeah, thank you. Just up there reminding everybody. You want me to make a video about chats with Regis? I feel like I still have a lot to explore with that conversation, by the way. I want to talk to people I know in real life about it. But we won't. We'll cut it there. We'll cut it there. I don't want anybody feeling bad, by the way, if you voted differently than me or other people in chat. Like, well, I just, you know, just consider. That's all I say. You may decide you're gonna keep being the way you are. That's great. That's fine. I don't care. I won't judge you. Just think about it. You know, take these opportunities to think. Like, is this the best way to do this situation? You know. That's all we can really do is self-reflect and be our best selves and use our own guidances, you know. Need a second channel to post these philosophical conversations. I don't know. I don't think it's philosophical. I think it's more like social. I mean, I guess kind of philosophical in some ways. Like intent versus interpretation is somewhat, or implication is somewhat philosophical, but really more about like social norms and social interactions almost. Okay, so there's Fishy Flyer. That's good early. I really need Dragonbane and Rockdalar though, or we're gonna just run out of mana immediately. I love you, Regis. My wife is now 28 weeks pregnant. I don't know how those are related in that sentence, but thank you and congratulations. Moral of the story though is I am tired. I stayed up playing Mercenaries too late last night, trying to find some fun. So, yeah, I'm feeling tired. I showed you a picture like 10 years ago. 10 weeks ago, I don't remember. 10 weeks ago might as well have been a different lifetime. Sathatron, show me the picture again. I'm sure I'll remember it. Ever considering going back to try some solo adventure stuff? Not really. I did like most of it, and I didn't really play enough of it, honestly. Like, my dungeon run progress and stuff is always abysmally bad. If there was more, I think I would dive in pretty hard for content. Like, if there was a new dungeon run style thing. I know you're saying, well, Mercenaries, Regis, but Mercenaries doesn't scratch that deck building itch for me that like dungeon runs do. How do you build the merchant cart? I think it's bugged for a lot of people, Funkless, for some reason or another. Okay, that's actually a good roll. How do I win this, though? I just don't know how to win this. Animal Companion again, huh? Kind of want to go face with this. I don't really want to hit the 5/5 in a way. I could freezing trap it. I don't love him having the armor again, but it's not the end of the world. Oh my god, don't be... I'm an idiot. I forgot about Oh crap. Ah, crap. Ah! Yeah. Shoot, I'm dead again. Mana Storm is just not the right deck, not right for this deck. It was the best option we had, but it sucks for this deck. We have to hit the right opener. We're just not enough value. Like a Locust on turn 1, maybe nuts, right? Other than that, though, how do we keep up? Do you think Blizzard's gonna make a lot of changes over the next few weeks in Mercs, or is what we see what we get? I don't know. I mean, I'll say that it took a long time to get here, so it doesn't feel like quick, significant changes are that reasonably likely. Because, you know, it took like Mercs is like 9 months late or something at the original estimated times and stuff, so I don't know, it doesn't seem Doesn't seem like that leaves a lot of room on the table for changes, you know? Oh, crap. I could have traded first and tried to roll into this, but this whole thing is just falling apart. This run's... Delete this run from history. I gotta pee. I gotta take it. We'll, let's see. I got time for another run. We'll start another run after this. I gotta take a pee break, though. It'd go, I gotta go let my wife know she looks really tired today. So I'll be right back. Give me 30 seconds. All right. New run, baby. Can someone explain to me how the campfire works? How many slots are there originally, and how many can be gained? Oh god, I think there's one slot for like the... Here, I'll show you real quick. There's one slot for the... like the story here that may permanently stay that. I don't know. If you finish the story, maybe it opens up. I don't know. And then I think you start with 2 normal slots, and then you unlock 1, and then you unlock 1. And as far as I can tell, this 6th slot they're like saving for later or something, because mine says fully upgraded, but there's still a slot here that doesn't get occupied. So they must be saving this for later to milk another couple hundred gold out of us down the road. I mean, that sounds kind of harsh to say, but I mean, there's no other... Is there any other explanation for why it's not there? I don't know. To delay progress inside another gold purchase, I think, is the reason. I'll let you judge that and see if I'm crazy or not. Maybe it'll be free. Yeah, that'd be sick. Actually, I don't think Mercenaries is that crazy monetized, by the way. I think it's okay. It's really not the monetization that's my problem with Mercenaries. It's the just the time. And you can't even what's somewhat noble but also somewhat frustrating is you can't really skip the grind. You have to grind. You can't pay to get past the grind, which is actually noble that they didn't let people just pay to speed it up too much, but also makes me feel like I got to put in a lot of time. So it's really quite honorable of Blizzard, weirdly enough. I wish they need some right now, so that's a welcome sight. They've had some PR issues, to say the least, lately. Both in-game and out. So, cool to see that, but... Tier 5 quests are bugged as far as I know still, yeah. Let's see. Rogue... People thought it would be more costly because of pre-purchase packs, but that was just bad marketing. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah, people came with bad expectations. Like I said, even Reddit, who's normally just ultimately negative no matter what, even Reddit is saying good things. And I know Reddit's a collection of multiple individuals, and you know there are still people on Reddit who complain, but there were more. The ratio of positivity increased since release, I think. A lot of people saying like, oh, I was pleasantly surprised. Void Fiend Hero Power Priest. That actually is one of my things on my list, I think. I was checking on my list real quick here. Let's see. Rogue, I don't have anything really. Oh, I did have Quest Rogue, but we kind of tried that. It sort of sucked. Priest. I still haven't gotten a good Dragon Priest, which is a pretty common thing. Kind of wanted to do weapon stuff in Shaman.
Let's put our study.
I wanted to do weapon stuff with Ferocious Flurry. I feel like there's some cool like legendary loot and weapon synergy cards that we might be able to do some neat stuff with. I actually kind of even want to run the Rune Spear, but I don't think we can, right? Like I want to, but I don't know. Seems kind of risky. Maybe it's a bad idea. But I like this sort of this idea, right? Oh man, Rune Dagger with this is kind of a cool idea too. With this hero power, you can get quick spell damage out of it. I don't think I want to go that this time around, but it's a pretty cool idea nonetheless. This is a cool looking list so far, by the way. I like this a lot. I actually like Rummaging Kobold with Tempest Fury. Like, that's really nice, actually. It's kind of expensive, but it could be a late game powerhouse from damage output standpoint, right? So I need like supporting cards here. Do we just want more damage? Do we want ever gonna change your Twitch banner? It's still Ashes of Outland. Yeah, apparently it's been fine. I don't know. I honestly don't even know what you're talking about. Wait, what the heck? I removed that Omen panel. Why is that still there? I don't even know where to see that, dude. So maybe someday I will, but it's clearly not been a priority. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's nice to let me know. I don't even know where to do that. I thought it was updated, to be honest, but whatever. It's all good. Rune Spear for the YouTube thumbnail. No, I'll try to use the treasure we get for that if I can get a good treasure. I think maybe just a card like Guidance and Lightning Bolt. You know, stuff that's like damage output. I don't want to lose out on too many cards. I have a lot of kind of weird minions, and it's so Guidance is good for that front, right? Like a way to get cards. Any other ways to get good? Oh, Fireheart's really important. She's a way to get cards. That's good. Could go like a Tidal Surge to get some healing. Could go like Dunk Tank for damage. Could go Lava Burst for damage. I think I like Dunk Tank better though. I only have 1 5-drop, but it's still 4 damage. Bolner? I actually kind of like the idea of a Bolner. We do have some interesting battle cries for it. It's like sort of greedy, but I could get big weapon bumps out of it. And it does build me towards like other battle cries too. It's actually kind of nice. Maybe we'll try that. Oh, I have room for both, actually. I can do both. Hold up. Get out of here. Dunk Tank as well. Yeah, this looks okay. I like this. It's probably not very good, but it feels fun. That's the world I want to live in for Duels, right? Like, let's build a fun deck and very occasionally hit 8 wins and I'm over the moon. Like, let's do it. So we want the like legendary loot and what's that other one called? Pillage of the Fallen, maybe? What's legendary loot do? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that gives us the random legendary weapon. Yeah, that'd be good. With our hero power, right? That'd be pretty nuts. Oh, cage match is perfect. Dunk Tank a little early. Ratchet Privateer kind of off curve. Because we're gonna play Tempest Fury on 3, so maybe we ditch that. Look for like a, I don't know, Dread Corsair is pretty good actually, yeah. For later. Guidance on 1. We definitely don't want to overload, so do I Guidance on 1 or not? No, probably not. I think we'll chill. Any kind of combo involving Silas and Bolner. I mean, I don't know how it even works. I doubt that there is some sort of combo there, but I mean, who knows? All right, damage is good. I decided to play it, by the way. Screw everybody. Oh man, I gotta say, Fireheart's looking kind of tired today. I don't know. She looks tired today, though. Don't do it, Regis. Don't you open this can of worms, Regis. Don't you do it. Hey, Lob, dude. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, man. That's nice.
Oh, you built
Okay. That going that total's kind of awkward. I think, do I just go face here?
Here's another.
It's like I need this to die, really. So it's like I don't know. I don't care. Let's just go face. I wish I had a corrupt dunk tank. I can always use Storm Strike, right, to hit this if I need to, if it gets like really scary. It's pretty good even. Yeah, let's just use the Storm Strike. I don't have any like lethals, right? Next turn I could. Hopefully this lightning bolt goes face. That's next best, right? So we remove some damage at least. So I can go Rockbiter plus hero power. Gives me 8 plus the 2 is 10, right? So this is fine. Man, this hero power is kind of nuts. Oh, a taunt minion. That's cheating. Excuse me, sir? I don't think that's allowed, man. Suddenly this is now... Oh, it's still dealing 6. Which isn't bad, but... Like... I won't have a lethal setup here, but I'm probably not dead either. Well, no, I'm probably dead. If I don't go for a Dread Corsair. I'm probably dead. Oh boy. I don't care. I'm gonna take the risk, whatever.
Here's another test.
Do I hit this or not? What does it change? I don't. It means I don't have lethal in hand next turn. No, I don't hit it. There is theoretically some sort of board buff, but they have at least 6 damage, so I'm like always dead. Any damage here kills me, really. That'll do it. The taunt, dude. Stop my 2-turn lethal. One little taunt boy got me. I don't feel bad though. They're running a real deck, right? Like running actual elementals. I'm running Volner Weapon Shaman. Oh boy. I think this is just Tome. Like I do technically have nature spells, but not that many. Tome's just pretty good. This is actually pretty synergistic. Lickum isn't terrible for us by any means. It's not as good as Tempest Fury. So if I want to protect the Tempest Fury, I can try. But I think the other buckets are so bad that I'm okay to fuel more of the same. I think it'll be okay. Who names their kid Bolner? Richard Hammerbeak. It's his dad's name. They call him the Hammer. I don't know why.
Trying to ruin my espionage. I won't go easy on you. I dislike imitators.
All right, weapon synergies, but I don't have a weapon, so I think we gotta pass these up, right? Like look for good stuff. There's a weapon, nice. Good old Rich Hammerbeak. Regis is super proud of that one. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'll be honest. A little proud, yeah. A little bit proud. I kind of want to be overloaded next turn, right, for Lickum. So maybe I take both here and just coin the Lickum next turn. Could have just lightning bolted as well, but oh my god, maybe I do it now. Because then it's like kind of free for next turn, right? I just...
Here's another test.
I stack all my overload into one single turn. 3 overload kind of for free almost, while still accelerating this weapon out. Yeah, that's cool. This is 9 damage, so well, 6 at the moment, but you know, theoretically 9.
I have things you never knew you wanted.
Hey, bro, greetings from Argentina. Wow, Michael. Greetings from America. Merc.
Here's another test.
We can Stormwind that next turn, so. Or just not care because we're a shaman and we can go face really hard. One of the two. This is pretty good with Fireheart. Although you don't really want to spend the mana the same turn, I guess. Oh, this is going to get vaped, though, isn't it? Yeah, shoot. That's not as good. Still not a big deal, though. Free removal, anyway.
Welcome, boys.
I do need to overload if I want to get a good weapon hit here. So coin lightning bolt's a possibility. If I want to go storm strike as well. Which I guess I can. It does strand my turn 4 out a little bit. But also save Storm Strike for a turn that I have Wind Fury, but then I'm just kind of not doing anything this turn. I mean, I usually find something to do, but not anything that exciting. Could get away with a Fireheart here, but it's just like 1 card. Boulder Pass, that's a thing. Andrea with 39 months, by the way. Thank you. Oh my god. Boulder Pass is a play. I don't think it's a great play, but it actually might be the right play. I think it is. Okay. Boulder Pass, sure. Why not? I like it too. Snakes. That's nice. That makes Boulder good. This thing's going off, but that was going to happen anyway, I assumed. So do we just go Storm Strike Hero Power next turn? I still don't activate the Lickum, but I mean, it's just really good with Storm Strike. So much damage output.
Initiating overdrive.
Okay, big old cheap hand. Might just end the game before that hand matters, though, you know? A lot of damage here.
I'm almost out of time.
3 plus 5 is 8, plus 4 is 12. Put them down to 6.
Efficient is sufficient.
Still not quite a lethal setup, weirdly. Oh, is Rockbiter, Button, Coin, Lightning Bolt lethal? Let's see. So I go to 4, 5. This makes it 7, and 4 is 11, plus 3 is 14, plus I think it's 1 off, right? It's probably still better though, so I can just follow up with like a Nara or whatever later. Oh, I can't do a Nara, but I can do Storm Strike later. Yeah. So do I want to trade in any of these idiots or not? Probably think I can, right? Because 3 is all I really need. So I can just trade in 2 of these and then still set up for the Storm Strike lethal next turn. All I need is this and any minion, which surely that Octobot will be there. Taunt is again potentially a pickle, but Rogue is less likely to have Taunt, I think. Glad you're not streaming Mercs. Yeah, I'm a little sad about it, to be honest, but I just don't think it's great to stream right now. I'm gonna keep working at it and do my best to come back to it, but I think it's just not as I don't know. Not as engaging right now. Not as much of a streaming game. I was just a little tired of Mercs. Really, when it comes down to it. Okay.
Almost out of time.
No taunt, no taunt, no taunt, no taunt. Nice, okay. Always feel bad when somebody like goes off on a big turn, you know? And it's just like, we know they're dead the whole time. It's like, I want to let them have their fun. Like, of course, you know, take your best shot at it. I always just feel a little guilty. They're putting on this great, awesome show, big turn, and we just know the truth, right? We just know the truth. Okay, pickaxe. I mean, it's not really that good, actually. I don't think I take pickaxe. I think I actually take astral portal. Pickaxe is just another weapon I don't really love that much in my weapon pool. I don't actually have any payoffs for it either. We don't have like big high mana plays, right? So I think Fireheart's about the only good high mana play we have. So portal is just, I don't know, whatever. Amalgamate sucks, so portal's fine. This looks okay. A little bit more control weaved in's nice. Yeah, I don't really love this. 2 minion based. This is better. Hexes and Vexes, healing and removal school. Mercs is like a really elaborate solo adventure. In some ways, yeah. It's definitely less deck buildery. And more roster buildery. But kind of similar, I guess.
Fireheart versus Slate.
Oh, hey, are you a new professor?
You can always
Okay.
withdraw from the competition, Professor.
I think we want to push for a weapon draw. Custodian's like always our best turn too, I think. Fireheart's too early. Ugh. I mean, our hero power is really not terrible on 2, right? Ooh, staking a claim. Interesting. Ooh, Astral Portal's good to see. That's fun. Yeah, I don't need both. I'd rather have hero power next turn. This is something to do on 3 at least. I have Judgment of Justice and Wandering Monster. Okay. Wandering Monster would have been great if he'd gone face.
Here's another test.
This is a powerful hero power. I almost always play the no overload hero power. I like never play this one, but I think it's better in a lot of ways. So much damage potential in it, so could really win. You lost gold? I could have sworn you were at 11k. Yeah, I bought like 20, 25 Mercs packs last night to try to keep advancing. For whatever that's worth.
Here's another test.
This is going to get Judgment of Justice if it attacks, so I don't need to deal with it, but I definitely want to prevent the death rattles, so actually kind of a perfect Storm Strike there, honestly. Save some trouble. Portal on 4 looks good. Oh, this goes off too, right? Please? Yeah, okay. This guy's fine. Little spider tank. Little spooter tank boy. I need... What do I need? I need Ragnaros. Yeah, he's in the art. Like, that means you're guaranteed to get him, right? It's 100% chance to get... I'm surprised he didn't use... Oh, I was thinking this was the other weapon. This is Candle Shot. Whoopsie. Yeah, 100% Ragnaros. Not a rag, but not bad.
It's coming.
I know this trade sucks, but I'm just gonna let it happen. I don't really care. We're just pushing face and happen to be ahead, so. He uses his buff 3 mana boy to kill my 4 mana boy. All is fair in the world. And I hit for another 3. Not having an overload here kind of sucks. Can hit for 7. How often does this really get me something interesting? I'd say not that often. But I'm going to play it and just see what we do. I think we have a couple turns. Storm Strike's definitely more interesting. So I can start going face harder.
It's coming. Here's another test.
I have Earthquake if things get really gross, right? I'm taking a little bit of risk for sure, because I don't actually have lethal here set up. But I have a lot of outs and Earthquake soon, and only 8 on board, 9 on board, sort of. So I think we'll be okay. A lot of good top decks too, of course. And I think he'll probably feel like it's clear this minion still, so, you know. Worst case, I can, like, Dread Corsair or something. I mean, actually, how much damage do I just have guaranteed? Hold up, I just have 6, actually. Oh, but there's a taunt, so... Not 6. It was lethal with no taunt. I guess. So maybe we just play into an Earthquake here now. Right, just set up for the Earthquake. Could go Fog Sail over the top or something, but
Clever concoction.
let's just chill for a minute. I don't know, this is kind of risky. I could die. I don't know if I like this, actually. I need to go for the Wind harder, maybe. Maybe I need to go Fireheart. Yeah, I kind of regret this. I don't know. Like, making myself do this just means I'm, like, at risk of dying, because he could just hit me for a bunch. You know? And I'm only dealing, like, 2 off the back of this, so... In some ways, it's good. In other ways, it kind of sucks. It's like, do I just take the clear here, guaranteed, or do I try to play for Fireheart, like lethals? I actually don't even clear this anymore. It's only 7 now. Wow. So I'd have to take... Man, that sucks, actually. Oh, crap. I gotta pivot, I think, now. Shoot, that buff, like, actually... The taunt into the buff were a major problem. Perpetual Flame, I mean, it has 2 really, really good rolls, but then it's really bad after that. And it only needs to be 2 mana instead of 3. Looking for, like, a Devolving Missiles. This goes south, I can Tidal Surge to buy a turn by hitting the, Lava Burst is 1 off. Pushes my weapon to 4, that doesn't change anything. Next turn I can go Lava Burst, Fog Sail over the top though, as long as I'm alive. So that should be fine. I mean, I think I'm alive usually, but not always necessarily. He has a 10, he needs 6 damage. I think he'll be okay. But I gave myself the over the top out, it's the important thing. So, okay. I don't really think we took the right line. I don't know. We did just get disrupted though by taunts and random stuff, so maybe we did. It was probably okay. It's obviously working out, we can see, but kind of had to pivot weirdly. Over the top. Oh, now we get a hex. Thanks, bro. So that early damage ended up mattering a lot. Okay, big treasure. Oh, we got legendary loot. That's what I wanted. I think it's better than Battle Totem, right? Because I got all these awesome weapon synergy cards. Yeah, it's definitely what I want. I mean, even if it's not better, I don't care. It's just what I want. So we're going to try to play into some crazy weapon synergy stuff. A little bit of an overload package. I kind of like this just like... Well, I like both of these defense. Oh, I like Earthshock a lot, actually, since we're trying to go face a bunch. This is probably it. Some life gain, some defense, and some silence. This is like a little too aggressive. I shouldn't need Lightning Bloom. I'm going to have a lot of early tempo off Legendary Loot and Tome. So it's more about like stabilizing and you know, stuff.
Oh yeah, all that synergy with Skull of Manari.
Don't you dare say the words Skull of the Minari to me. The good news is if we do get like Alaneth, we can break it, both because we have normal weapons and our hero power will burn through the durability. Whereas in the past, we were having trouble breaking some of the bad weapons, right? So that's good news at least. We have kind of an out if things go really poorly. As before, we would just like lose. But I'm just really trying to get Rune Spear. I feel like it's been so hard to get Rune Spear that I don't know. I almost think it's like, you know, some stuff like in Battlegrounds is like special coding. It's not, you're not equally likely to get, you know, Calicos or Razor Gore or whatever off of Alex Strauss's hero power, right? Like you're more likely to get the like tier 3s or something. I forget what the exact curve is. So this may work the same way where you're like not as likely to get Rune Spear and you're more likely to get Minari or whatever. That might be why we're seeing that, or it may be totally random. I don't know. Overkill. I missed that. It says, it was a little earlier. Are there any changes you see next year's core set? Tests would be awesome. I would love that. Yeah. I mean, I think they're planning on changing a lot. I think it's like, I'm sure it'll have some same cards, but I don't think they're intending to like only change a few things. It seems to me like they're planning to notably increment it, I guess. Go Valinir. Yes, that would be sick. Yeah. They keep an RS. She seems a little greedy, but I don't know. I have like kind of a curve. I don't really like Fireheart, but I think she's so good that I have to keep her. I guess I will. We have so much early tempo. Fogsail's really good on 2 as well. I'll see which of these is better depending on what weapon we get. Okay. That's not bad. Rinlings I'll take. We're going to be a secret shaman. I mean, legit. It's secret shaman. Barrier buys me time. Avenge, probably not as good for us, but hey. Do I go just already into Ferocious Fury? Probably not, because we're looking for Fog Sail on 2. Or actually even Death Sail on 2 is better. Let's see. He's got this, and he has quest stuff. So Cat Trick seems good against quest stuff, because he's looking to deal damage with spells. So Cat Trick's getting me a nice little body on board, potentially, which also maybe makes Avenge better, right? So a few upsides here feed into each other. Imagine having to deal with 4 secrets that I'm getting just totally for free. That's gotta be frustrating. Cages? I don't think Cages is likely to go off because of he's gonna have a lot of spells to kill my minions, right? So let's I don't know though. I do have 3, so it's possible. But I think this is a less greedy option regardless. Should be fine. Next turn I don't have a weapon, so I kind of lost my Fog Sail. Oh man, it would have gone off. Shoot. He takes the full trade instead of the value trade. That's interesting. Makes sense kind of if you're thinking about secrets. I mean, honestly, 3 snakes isn't necessarily a lot worse than a Huffer or whatever, so it's probably all about the same, really. Just gonna go face. If Lightning Bolt hits that, whatever, that's great. If not, whatever, that's great. Just absolutely owning tempo here. So weapon Fog Sail is like 7, or actually hero power coin Fog Sail is just a obscene amount of damage. I think this is quite clearly GG. The man is already dead, Regis. Please, he's so tired looking, Regis. Leave him alone. That's a good, actually a pretty good turn in the scheme of things. I think that could have been a lot worse. I had Foxtail, but I obviously don't even need it. It's just guaranteed. Jeez. That was brutal, dude. That's really brutal. Secret Shaman coming in clutch. I mean, Blade's not terrible, but I actually think I'm going to take Wand here. I mean, clearly we have enough ways to, like, get damage and push damage. I don't really need the infinite Burning Blade thing, so let's just take Wand. I mean, we have quite a few board clears too, but as long as I'm alive and clearing boards, I'll eventually kill my opponent off of weapon stuff, right? Oh, this is pretty good too, yeah. Don't like that as much. This isn't bad, but I think I like here. Have to be a little bit mindful of cards. Like if we run out of cards, all this damage isn't going to be good if we run out of cards. But I think we have enough meaty stuff that we'll be okay. Feels like there are some significant late game things we have to do.
I won't
All right. Oh my God. Another amazing opener. Oh my God. If I get the right weapon, Corsair could be free. I have options on turn 2 if I need reactivity. If I can't attack, you know, Fog Sail's good. If I can't attack, Deathmatch is good. Oh my God, dude, this is crazy. Crazy potential opener. Okay, sure. Yeah, Secret Shaman, dude. This is legitimately a Secret Shaman deck. It's so wild. Yeah, I kind of need Judgment of Justice to go off before... Yeah, I like cats. I need Judgment of Justice to go off before Sudden Betrayal. Or... Yeah, that's what I need. This is a good Judgment of Justice. Oh, it's you. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's weird almost, isn't it? That's kind of strange.
Here's another test.
This is kind of a dilemma, right? Like both of these I definitely want to play. Yeah, let's just do it this way, right? Let's get the discount on this guy while we can, and then we can still deathmatch next turn, no problem. I could also have gone like Toxicologist and played this next turn, but I would have had to hold the weapon awkwardly, maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's better, though. I don't know. We'll see what we think. We'll see. Storm Strike goes off, so I get a cat. That's good. That's a pretty big turn for them, by the way. That was all very cheap from Goggles. Very cheap. Hey, nicely seasoned min balls!
And I need to vent.
Wow, dude.
Portraits are soupy a.
Here's another test.
You don't like them? You didn't think they're bad? I like some of them pretty well. Some I don't know. And thanks to the 1,000 bits. Somebody on YouTube the other day said they said it just didn't feel like a Regis video without him saying nicely seasoned min balls. Naturally, I thought of you. Didn't feel like a Regis video. Yeah, that was a sick beat. Which ones do you not like? I mean, you know, Hearthstone has a very different aesthetic than a lot of like hero games. You know, there's no waifus and all that stuff. I really liked Blink Fox. I really like the one with Cairn where he's like got like the stars and kind of northern lights in the background. I don't know if they're northern lights in Azeroth. They're like western lights or something, but you know, to us we'd call them northern lights, I guess. All right, I guess we're going big here, team.
They look good, and all but getting them in packs are so bad. I got like 50 portraits and like.
Oh, getting them in packs. Yeah, that's a lot of people have been frustrated by that for sure. The whole pack opening experience felt less than ideal to me. I still think Hearthstone has this problem where people want to spend money on the game and they don't mind spending money on the game. But often when you do spend money on Hearthstone, you feel a little disappointed by it. I feel like we've ran into this numerous times now where it always feels like, man, like that wasn't the best experience. I think you want people coming away from spending money on your game feeling like over the moon, so they're more likely to do it in the future, you know? I do think that's been a consistent Hearthstone problem. Oh, Inara's cool. Okay. Yeah, we should just try to bake into this wand for as long as possible while squeezing damage out, right? Sadly, I kind of stranded these, but hopefully we find a Cage Match Custodian or one of our 2 other weapons. These guys might kill each other as well, which is nice. Yeah, this is going to kill the 2/3. That's cool. This Just buying ourselves a lot of time here, basically. Oh, good God. Storm Strike sick, okay. Can't kill the Inara, so let's just kill what we can and go face, right? Set ourselves up here for a quick lethal as soon as we can. I guess there's a world where I like could kind of die, but they usually summon a cat if I do. I mean, I won't die at 32, but you know what I mean? Like, they're going to give me a cat if they go for damage here. Which may survive and set up a... Oh, okay. Wands of Disintegration coming in clutch, baby. That's got to be frustrating to get this 10-10. Oh, no! It just evolved. That's even worse. I'll make them feel better. I'll make them feel better that we had it anyway. That feels really bad to lose that 50-50, but if you know that you were dead anyway, maybe you come away feeling a little better. I actually need cards. I like my Apocalypse. We're a little worried we're gonna run out of cards in this deck. Scorpion's a way to get cards, but these other cards kind of suck. These cards are a little better. This is a way to get cards. This is just like meteor draws. These aren't really that good. I have enough early tempo. I think I take the middle one just because it's like the most significant, and I'm more worried about value than tempo right now. We have plenty of tempo.
And I said it in a comment on your video, is that they should let us dust portraits for coins. I think it would at least feel a little better.
Yeah, I'm always in favor of yeah, sign me up for more flexibility for people. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the whole pack opening experience did feel kind of weird. I didn't really understand the rules or the benefits. It's just like even opening coins, it just feels so disconnected in a way.
Fireheart versus Stalina.
Stalina.
Instructor Fireheart, let's compare notes. You know little of the ways of the elements.
Okay, Fire is really strong. I think we keep Fireheart even though she's not great early just because she's such a powerful card. Oh my god, Kobold could be nuts if we get the right legendary weapon. Oh my god! Give me Rune Spear. Or give me death. Good secrets, it looks like. Give me Rune Spear. Oh, that's Woe Cleaver. It's not Rune Spear, but it's insane. Oh my god, if I roll Inara right now. What?
I didn't think of that.
Blood and plunder.
That is great. I haven't even looked at my secrets yet. Mana Bind and Wandering Monster. I have Rummaging Kobold for this Woe Cleaver as well. This is just absolute and utter absurdity.
Here's another.
I'm not gonna Hero Power because I want to play Bolner because there's a really good chance Bolner survives, and then I can Kobold and get 2 more Woe Cleavers. They're gonna be expensive, so it's like it's gonna be a while before it pays off, but I don't care. I want Woe Cleavers to the max. Don't kill Bolner. Don't kill Bolner. Don't kill Bolner.
For this YouTube video.
Don't kill Bolner.
You're
Oh, they
welcome.
killed everything.
YouTube.
Wow, I'm actually wicked impressed. They killed everything. That was a heck of a turn, dude. Nice to see some inballs. Thanks to the 1,000 bits. Cheers, YouTube, indeed. Oh my god, I'm actually like losing now. Not really, but man, that was a heck of a turn. Oh, that's kind of cool. That gets me closer to Woe
Giant
Cleaver
playing
again.
Against Death Rattle Hunter, and for some reason
That's
they
nice.
didn't use their hero power to get 5/5, even though
Really
I left
nice.
Egg alive for 3 turns.
Look at this. Look at this. Huh. That is weird. Can't imagine many better plays than a 2-mana 5/5. Where they would think something else was more advantageous. I will say my Woe Cleaver is probably getting a lot worse for the record. I don't know how good. Oh my god. It's going to be Inara again because that's just destiny. Oh my god. I actually got a Ragnaros off of. I actually got a rag off of the idiot portal. It's not the rag, but it's a rag. And it's a good minion, too.
They will never catch me.
Yes,
This is
they
so
thought
wild,
that
dude.
playing a secret was more advantageous than a 5/5.
Yeah, that is strange. Okay, so that's 12. Obviously lethal, yeah. Wow, dude, what a game. Can you imagine how much that sucked to play against? I can't imagine. That must have felt so miserable. This is pretty good. Revolve could be a good silence clear for me. To push through a taunt. Hex is pretty good too. Deal with stuff like, yeah. Whew. Oh, you're not wrong. Yeah, that game was a bit of BS to be sure. A little bit of BS to be certain. Or maybe a lot of BS to be even fairer. You feel dirty? Yep. I'll be reprimanded for bullying the students. Oh, man. I mean, listen, it seems broken, but remember, we built the deck to do this, right? I built the deck to get the legendary loot on 1 into the weapon rewards on 2. I'm getting rewarded for my weird, wacky, unusual comp. This isn't a traditional shaman build. I'm not just spamming elementals for wins, you know? I think we deserve a little bit of a bonus for doing something weird. Because God knows if we hadn't hit legendary loot, this deck would suck. You know, I get these high rolls because I'm willing to risk all the low rolls. I have a lot of 2 and 3 win runs to get these, you know, miracle 6 winners. How does that bottle of invisible taste? It tastes like my hopes and dreams, which are also non-existent. God. It makes me feel a little tired. What's up with this queue? Am I like actually not in the queue, or is it actually having a hard time? I never know. Sometimes it's bugged. Oh, I reconnected earlier, and reconnecting worked. I think they might have fixed the reconnect bug, guys. I knew that it worked in the pre-release build I got this weekend from Blizzard, and I thought maybe that would be live, and it seems like maybe it is live. Double check yourself, but... Double check yourself. Before you wreck yourself. I dropped my phone. I gotta get a haircut this week. RegisKillbin's gonna cut my hair this week, I think. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to get a real haircut.
Fireheart versus Fireheart.
I won't go
I don't know.
easy on you. I dislike him.
Privateer's okay, but it's really not that good. Is that something I'm willing to keep? Maybe so, just to have a curve. Bolner could be cool on 2 if it lives. Wand is always a good backup plan. So what do we want here? I actually still want Rune Spear. That's the one I never get, is Rune Spear. Rune Spear me, baby. Oh, Rinlings again. I'll take it, dude. Rinlings way better than what we were getting before, so. Shenanigans. All right. I don't even know if it's really worth attacking here. I don't really know what secret I need yet. I don't have any reason to attack that's quite visible yet. I could even go for a double attack next turn, although I kind of want to get Ratchet on 3. So maybe just Bolner attack next turn. Something to protect the Bolner would be cool. I don't know what it would be. Freezing Trap for a Rush Minion, maybe. There's not that many Rush Minions in Murloc Shaman, but I don't know. What else are you going to do? We should get this cat soon when they have coin. So Ratchet will make the Rinlings pretty powerful here. Probably still just kill that minion, right? Oh yeah, banana it. Wonder what it was. Really wish it showed.
Here's another test.
The Bolner kind of didn't really do anything here, but it's okay. I don't think I can go face too hard against Murlocs. I actually have to respect the board a little bit here. Now, thankfully, we'll have some mechanisms to do that later, so I can eventually kind of turn the corner. This is straight up Secret Shaman, dude. That's the name of this deck, I think, is Secret Shaman. I'm going to put, like, Rinling's Rifle in the thumbnail. That's all we get, so... I mean... There's our cat, finally. Okay. That's sniped. Perfect. That was actually the target I was looking for, is the enabler guy here. That's good. That might really deny their turn here. Oh, I wonder if they even checked the snipe before playing this. That felt like one of those times where maybe they didn't. Not that it probably made much difference, but you could certainly see that. You know, Fireheart's a little better when it's Bolnered. But I don't think I really need that yet. I think I'm actually just going to go... Well, no, we'll probably go Astral Portal still. I don't really want to have to kill that Murloc, but I also need to kill it. So I kind of hope this is like a rush minion or something.
I have a poison for every situation.
I mean, poisons aren't inherently terrible for me.
Easy bounty. Easy bounty.
I guess we'll kill it. I hate it, but you just gotta respect the board on Murlocs. I do have a freezing trap up, so you know there's some trust there maybe, but I don't trust it enough, I guess. Bolner stays alive again, man. Ooh, Anara. I think I want to go Fireheart though to get the value.
Never be afraid of your
I might still Earthshock this, or maybe just trade. I don't know. It's a heavy overload price to pay on Forked Lightning, but I'm gonna take Lava Burst because I get another one here, right? Does this one also? I don't know how this works. This isn't gonna do any damage, sadly, but I just want to proc the Fireheart again. Yeah, okay. Molten Blast is fine. Boy. Is there any reason for me to keep Bolner alive? Any good reason, anyway.
have much time. Easy bounty.
Or do I value in Earthshock more? I'm gonna keep Bolner alive. I don't know. I kind of hate this turn. We didn't really do that much here, sadly. I feel like I didn't really achieve much. Like, chasing the Fireheart value, it's like, yeah, I got an extra card or something, but I kind of had to take bad cards to do it. So it just feels like I didn't really achieve much. I mean, we're in a fine spot and everything. That didn't feel like the most optimized turn, right? It feels like one of those you could have got something better out of it. Bolner dies anyway, so thankfully I didn't really need him at that point. That's when Bolner got bad. Poison. Don't have weapons right now, but sure we'll find some. Yeah. I don't know. This is okay. Just keeps me ahead and leaves me mana in aura next turn. Just push more face damage, right? That's the goal here. Totally fine. I'm really protecting this freezing trap like it's like it's the most important thing I've ever had. I don't know. I should probably let it go off once, but I feel like, you know, until I need it, why throw it away? You know, it's like it's chilling, it's doing a thing. We're fine without it. Some moment I might really desperately need it, particularly the rush minion. I'm thinking if I can mess up their turn, kind of thing. It's my main thought. Oh, another Renlings. That's kind of cool. What do I have here? 8 plus 8 is 16. So not quite a lethal just yet. This feels like a good time to Anara, honestly. Here's where we'll let the freezing trap go off, I guess. Right. Thankfully, the caravan's not actually a Murloc, so we didn't give them anything. Should be setting up for a lethal here pretty easily soon. Bum, bum, bum. They tested explosive trap yet? Because if not, they just took an enormous risk. I mean, I think they probably know they're dead anyway, but geez, what a scary risk to take.
Here's another
Brutal. I didn't even use hero power or board. Good God. Okay. The early tempo, dude, from Tome and Loot is just unfair. It's really crazy. It feels like, okay, it's been good to me, dude. I believe in the portal, guys. I don't need these. Yeah. Bad. This run's coming together nicely, dude. Some people are speculating people who pre-ordered for Mercenaries having less fun because it made it too easy. Do you think that might be true? I don't know. It didn't inherently make it too easy. It's only if you went and upgraded all your stuff. It's really the levels that make it easy almost more than the abilities, I think. But maybe, yeah. I actually personally don't even find...
do not belong here.
I don't usually find it that fun to play PvE even if it's hard. In fact, sometimes I find it less fun if it's hard. So I don't know if it would have made a huge difference for me, but that's certainly a possibility. Oh, okay, this is a good option. If I don't get something to attack with here, I may need to hero power to open up the Fury. We got the Rune Spear finally! Oh my god. And they have the same, and they got Skull of the Minari! Oh my god. The poor guy. This is so unfair, dude. It's so unfair. This is kind of a lame roll for me. I mean, I get a minion, which is cool, but not a good roll. So next turn, I think I'll go Deathmatch. I don't think I need to win Fury yet, right? I think we can just get some bodies on board. I mean, this is not a terrible minion, I guess, all things considered.
Here's another test.
Yeah, I might want to buff that, right? I don't know. I might want to evolve it as well, so I may lose a damage, but... oh, yeah, okay. Shoot. Yeah, lost the damage. I think it was worth the risk. I would rather lose 1 damage than, like, you know, if I lost out on a cool buff or something. This has been terrible rolls, by the way. Just awful so far. Really. Oh, he actually rolled a free demon. Oh, sick. Skull of the Minari coming in clutch, dude. That's pretty baller, actually. That's really cool.
Greetings, YouTube viewer. I know you're enjoying this content.
That's kind of nice.
Drop a like. For the balls,
Tidal
please.
Surge seems okay.
Here's another test.
Do I want to hit a minion first for it or not? No, let's just do this. I guess I'm going to attack first this time. Because an evolve is 2 minions instead of 1. Man, these rolls suck. I was really hoping for, like, you know, what's like that 10 mana spell, Eye of the Storm or something. That was kind of a terrible Rune Spear. I mean, listen, I got 9 damage out of it. I'm not, you know, I'm not sad about it. It just wasn't ideal. Could have been so much more. Oh, baby, do we believe? I believe. I mean, Tempest Fury is way better, but I kind of believe.
At nicely seasoned men.
Yeah, let's just stay on curve. I believe. I believe.
Regis actually does recording for YouTube separately. So cheers don't
It's actually
show
not
up
bad.
on YouTube. You got owned.
I know that's not bad. Yes, nicely seasoned moonballs. You wrote a beautiful message there, but it actually won't appear on YouTube unless I read it. Greetings, YouTube viewer. I know you're enjoying this content. Drop a like for the balls, please. Says nicely seasoned moonballs. I don't know if that'll make it in or not. Might get cut. Thanks for the cheers, though, guys. That's nice. Both of you. A lot of pirates. For his pirate deck. Kind of nailed every pirate so far. Jeez. I definitely don't want too many minions popping out here because we have a real risk of armor gain happening that's problematic. Right? Okay, sure. This is a big old damage hit right here.
Here's another test.
This means if I get a rummaging kobold, I won't necessarily get a rune spear, but I actually think Tempest Fury might be better anyway because it's so cheap, right? I am wicked overloaded though here now. It's kind of sad. Can get a privateer down. That's probably fine. Yeah, I don't really have the lethal yet. I mean, Fireheart soon could definitely help me find a lethal out. Probably gonna need like an earthquake or a wand at some point though to stabilize a bit. That's tough. It's really good at my minion, sadly. It's just a big life swing there. Ooh, cage match is good, right? What does that hit? Oh, just lick him though. That's not that good. Yeah, this is kind of a waste.
Here's another test.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel that good. I could try to high roll and like finish on a hero power for 1 that hits this if the lightning bolt goes face, but it sometimes loses me damage instead of gains me damage.
Don't have much time.
I think I just play it straight though. Just don't love it. Just that minions don't have a lot of raw value in this deck because like, or in this matchup because pirates are really good at, or his hero power is really good at reacting to minions. So I very much want to like not play minions that much and just ignore everything and go face. It's good for like 2 reasons, because he doesn't gain armor off his minion deaths and I don't feed into his hero power value, right? So as much as I can just ignore and go face, I think I'm a pretty happy camper. I mean, I'll still play minions as the game demands, I guess, but he's at 16. I've got what, 6 next turn. If I overload, I'm actually not overloaded next turn at the moment. Secret's not getting a lot of value, is it? Oh my god, he's got a lot of cards. I wasn't that worried about his cards though, because I assumed he was going to get to Rokara kind of soon anyway, and Rokara was going to start fueling his game plan, but maybe this is what gets him to the Rokara. I don't know. Oh, whoa! That was a sick combo, actually, though. Jeez, dude, that was cool. Volcano deals with this if I needed to, and does trigger my overload as well for the Lickum, which is kind of cool. We could maybe find a lethal off my Apocalypse, though, too. He certainly has plenty of cards, so let's just see what this gets us. Is Dunk Tank lethal if I go... Hero power is 3 and 1. It's 4 and 4 is 8. Let's see, what is that? 4 and 4 is 8 as well. So I can play out Fireheart and still get away with a Volcano if I want to.
Never be afraid of your inner power. Don't have much time.
Really hoping to find more here, but I guess not. Oh my god, anime, bro.
Here's another test.
Alright, it wasn't the greatest. I did find more damage in hand a little bit, but I don't know, not really the best turn here, you know? 12 to go. I'm setting up for a nice Earthquake into Rokara as needed with like a Molten Blast follow-up. All that sounds great. Oh, whoa! Okay, armor gain. I see you. It's kind of gross. Changed my clock a lot, actually. I could still go Earthquake. I guess actually Volcano is a little better at the moment. Oh, yikes. Did he just lose 6 damage? Yeah, did that thing already attack? I don't remember. I actually don't know. Man, I was like kind of all in and now I'm like sort of out of gas, right? Ugh. Cause he's back up to like 24 and I'm just out of threats now. That was a big fail on the Fireheart in a way, right? Like I just didn't get enough out of that turn. And now my whole hand is just so clunky and awkward looking. We'll see. I like Earthquake, or I like Volcano better than Earthquake there, by the way, just because I think Earthquake will line up better into like almost any board. He's not gonna have many things that are higher than 7 health, but Volcano, you know, could easily get outpaced. It has a very fixed cap on its damage output, whereas Earthquake can, you know, theoretically do 49 or something or whatever. There is some logic that if I think I'll have a board left, then you could kind of go the other way, but I don't think I will. So how do I just get there? I have 4, 6. Oh my god, he added a copy of Rokar to hand. That's sick, actually. That's fun. He's at 20. Kind of need to like stop killing minions, but how do I do that, right? I'm gonna lose if I stop killing minions. Maybe just use this to heal up a little bit, basically. Although, we need to hit first if I do that. Because I don't want to hit minions, really, if I don't have to, right? So I need to find a clock or a window here to get to a lethal somehow without clearing the board or something. I don't know. I don't really see it. Kobold into some Rune Spear shenanigans, maybe. Stormstrike hero power stuff's cool. I'm gonna have to clear a board though. Like he's gonna build a board, so I'm just gonna end up healing him more. And I don't really think I can outvalue Juggernaut long. Theoretically, I can out tempo it, like stabilize and you know, kind of. Oh, she's an 8/8. Man, I didn't know that. Shoot. That's actually scary. Yeah, I didn't know she was going to be an 8/8, honestly. I mean, these are just dealing 8 a turn now. Like, I can't... There's just no way. I can't get to 18, right? How do I get to 18? And more than 18. He's healing for a bunch here. There's just no way. What draw is even in my deck that's good enough? Like Astral Portal into like Illidari Inquisitor or something? That's not even a legendary though. Alakir doesn't seem like enough. I don't know what on earth it would be. Cause I don't like ever draw two cards at once, right? Rummaging Kobold into something of Rune Spear, but that's too much mana to play all at once. I think Rune Spear is 8, right? Now I need Disintegration to even just chill out here. Mistrunner ain't it. Malagos. Dude, it's not bad, but it ain't good enough yet again. It's just not enough.
Here's another test.
Yeah, they got me, man. I don't know. I feel like that Fireheart turn really whiffed. I gotta say, like, that wasn't the turn we needed, you know?
5-1 duel.
I was trying to, like,
Lunacy
find the
Lady
win
Pressure
with the Fireheart turn, but I just couldn't quite turn the corner. A deck of Lunacy Lady Prester Mage at 5-1 in duels. That sounds cool. Good for them. I hope they win, honestly. Screw you and your normal duels decks. Lady Prester. The Lunacy deserves the victory. Yeah, the Rune Spear did totally fail, yeah. I got, what, Maelstrom Portal, Primordial Studies, and like a random Revolve or some garbage that was terrible? Yeah, it was really, really bad. I've been trying to get Rune Spear off this thing forever, and it just totally sucked. Miserable. These also totally suck. That Kindling Elemental bucket could be nuts for some decks, but not this particular deck.
Fireheart versus Illusia. May cooler heads prevail.
Ooh, early Tempest Fury and it's Fireheart. God, this is so much. This hand is like so much damage. I'm gonna greet it. I don't care. I'm gonna greet it. I want to win quick. I actually have to go soon, so I want games to go fast, win or lose. So hopefully get a good weapon that makes Dragon Affinity and altogether now scary, dude. Good secrets though. Sick weapon too. Interesting. Okay. And for once, I actually have coins, so I can. Oh my god. I had coin anyway. Screw this guy.
Here's another test.
We're just gonna race, right? I think I can race. I have just the most obscene hand now.
Once upon a time.
So we'll go Fog Sail, right? And then only problem right now is Valinir, as good as it is a little bit off of, you know, the Tempest Fury is kind of awkward. I can't get like 2 Tempest Furies procs all at once though, so that might be okay. I guess we try to hit the Fog Sail with this, right? And then that's awesome if it hits. It does indeed. I don't have a weapon equipped though. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I'm actually dumb. It's still better to get this for the record. But I can't ping the Brightwing, you idiot. Oh, hit here. That's even better. I'm just a genius. Oh, even better. Go face. Yes, I'm so smart. I knew what I was doing the whole time. Why did you doubt me at all, you fools? I knew precisely what was happening here. I knew what was going on. You fools couldn't see the lines, but I knew. Yeah, so we just have 8 again here. If they don't kill the minion, they're screwed. If they do kill the minion, they're screwed. So I guess they have to silence the minion precisely to be in a good spot. I think they literally have to silence the minion to stay alive here. Maybe heals enough? Yeah, that's enough actually. I only have 14 right now. Yeah, heals enough. If they kill the minion, I'll have 16. So yeah, they need to keep the minion alive. Oh, Revolve is not what I want to see. I guess we'll just go again, right? Put them low. I don't think I'm at risk of dying against this kind of priest, right? So now they have to clear, remove the weapon, silence, heal, like a million things, because I just have like Tempest Fury hero power again after this. It's so brutal. Or just Lava Burst if that's better, right? Whatever. This creates so much friction for them. Oh! Whoa! Okay. I think they're still dead, but that was pretty cool, I gotta say. That was pretty cool. Imagine playing a turn 4 Alex Raza and it not being enough. God. Oh, jeez. Or maybe it was turn 5, but 4 mana anyway. Jeez. Oh, Loyal Henchman's totally free. We'll take him. You draw him anyway, so that's good. These are pretty good, yeah. Kind of don't hate the healing here, but I like the Earth Shock a lot. And I like Lava Burst a lot. That was so gross. That Valenier just creates so much friction because you don't want to kill it because you don't want to give me the weapon back because you don't have my hero power. Which means you got to leave this 6/4 on board, which is just hitting you in the face for 6 every turn. How do you beat that, you know? I don't know if you do. I think you have to have exactly a silence. It's the only way you beat that. Which sucks. That's tough. Real tough. This is a fun run. The more absurd the game, the crazier Regis's hair gets. I've just been using less product lately, so it's getting a little wackier. It's getting long. If I use too much product, it just gets too clumpy, and I don't like that. So I just barely put any product in. Just enough to kind of just barely hold it up a little. And that's why it collapses on the sides and starts doing funny stuff like that. I have like a tiny bit of product, particularly in the back. Most of it's in the front, so the back gets really really wacky. Okay, not the best opener. We're gonna fail on a weapon here soon too. Like, we've had some pretty good weapon rolls this run, I gotta say. Like, we haven't had that skull game yet, which is gonna blow us up.
Do not belong here.
I don't think we went Rockbiter too early against Warrior. They usually have slightly more defensive game plans and stuff. Oh, drawing Henchman's the worst though. Ugh. Man, that's tough. It's really annoying. I picked this because it's a free draw, and then I draw it, so it just ruins it. Bum, bum, bum. What kind of product do you use? Just Old Spice, whatever. I don't know. Bee poop, Old Spice. It's got real bee poop in it. Oh, I called it. And double Paladin Secret. Ugh. This is probably the worst. Actually, I think it is. I think this is the worst everything we could get. Terrible secrets. Both Paladin, but also both terrible. It's not just that they're Paladin. They're both actively bad. Oh, and N'Zoth's First Mate triggering on Repentance. Just great. Worst possible weapon we could get. I drew Loyal Henchman. So basically all of my treasure synergies were as bad as possible this game. Every single one went as poorly as it could. Right? Any one of those things happening, we could probably survive this and be okay. All of them happening, you know, it's going to be really tough. Really tough to win when everything goes wrong simultaneously. Huh, not gonna bounce. Okay, cool with that. Lickham is also just way worse than Tempest Fury, so that was a bad draw off of the other dude. This does help the Lickham a little bit, though, I will say. This is handy. I gotta make a decision here if I want to go face or want to go minions.
Here's another test.
I don't know. He has recycling again, right? So it's just so tough because I gotta win a race, but I don't have enough to race with, really. And then I can't really just kill minions all day because he recycles. Like, this is just, I think we're doomed. Face is definitely our best way to win most games, though. So I'll stick to the plan. Hope for the best.
Gotta get through me.
God. Everything's going wrong. Armor gain. This is like, it's gonna be so hard to bail out of this game in a good spot. Oh boy. Fog sail.
Glory! I'm here for the gold!
Here's another test. Here's another test.
I don't actually have a weapon here, but it's okay. Yeah, this is tough. I don't see it coming together. I still have 37 to go. Like, that's just too big a hill to climb. Gonna need like a god tier something in Fireheart, or I don't know. I don't see it. Maybe something off Bolner could do some magic. I really don't see it though. I think we're in trouble. Inara Lightning Bolt here is like okay-ish. I get an Inara down, I guess, which is pretty good. Still not great though. 34. Such a hill to climb. Inara never really survives this, right? Hero Power is just too good. I got Earthquakes in a couple turns. I got a good Henchman, but I mean, look at my hand, right? It's just not good at all. Oh, they might whiff here and hit 2 pings on this that are kind of wasted. That'd be nice. Only one. That makes weapon pretty good. Yeah, we're just done. There's no way we're pulling this back, right? Everything went wrong that could have went wrong. The bee poop ruined it. That was the jinx. I mean, you know, Storm Strikes and stuff are what, 8 damage a piece. Like, it's not impossible. It's just going to be so hard. I have to be able to fully ignore minions, not heal them too much, find enough damage. So look at this henchman who's like kind of cool, right? Like he's doing some work maybe. Oh, he has the henchman as well. Oh, that's still gonna die, so that's cool. I don't even have an earthquake yet though, so I'm just, I guess, storm cracking an 8-3 here. It's not a good turn. Bolner, huh? All right, let's just play for the recovery next turn with an earthquake. I'll have 7 mana. Hopefully he builds enough board that makes it worth it. And then I gotta figure it out. I don't know. I just don't see it coming together. Bolner into what? Bolner into Fireheart, I guess. But that's already 5 mana, so it makes the Fireheart barely any better, you know? I would need other cheap Battlecries to really reward that. Do I need to wait till he plays Rokara to Earthquake? It's not that much damage on board, but it's enough to kill me. Oh, no, I'm definitely going. Wait, why does he have 2 of those? Did I miss why there's 2 of those? Maybe? Doesn't matter, we lose. Hey, JohnTron, dude, thanks for the 6 months, man. The Juggernaut. There's 2 Juggernauts and I have no health left. Amazing. I don't know. I mean, Bolner never really lives here, but it's like my only chance is that I like keep Bolner alive somehow magically against these pings, and then I hit a Rokara, or not Rokara, I hit Fireheart, and Bolner just create some sort of obscene, unimaginable magic. I don't think that ever happens, but I don't know, he did spend 7 mana on a Mutanus, but that's good at clearing my dude. Although it could miss the 50-50, but it doesn't matter, Bolner dies either way, so doesn't really change anything. Weirdly, Earthquake here is not bad, but it clears my dude as well. Mist Runner. Sure, why not? Still dead. Hey, Geeking Out G, dude, type in chat so I can click your name, man. I need to click your name for the gifted sub. This feels like a lethal to me, sir. Man, Pirate Warrior's like all that got us.
My 27 level dude's obliterated bounty with
all
0
that got
death.
us, dude. Pirate Warrior. There you go. Still, that was a really cool run, honestly. I can't complain at all. We took kind of a weird build. Good hero power for sure, but weird build. Played for something strange, and Secret Shaman Doing work. Good 7-win run regardless. Made some magic. I'm actually a little relieved. I kind of got to go. So let me open the pack here real quick. Tremendous, I guess, just because not everybody's going to have like a synergistic composition, right? They'll just have random heroes, so having a little wiggle room's nice. Nothing good, nothing good. Oh, actually, Golden Rod's cool. That's the refund time on that's gone, right? I think I can't get a refund anymore. Okay, so I will see you all tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow. It's only a day away.
My composition isn't like super synergistic either.
I don't know what to tell you then. I don't know. You gotta talk to Blizzard, I guess. Geeking out with G. I think I got you geeking out with G, didn't I? Did it not go through? Oh, here it is. I thought I did it. Sorry, bro. There, that should do it. All right, let me drop a raid. I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Stay tuned for more videos. I was going to play some Tavern Brawl today. I forgot. I don't have time, though. All right, enjoy the raid. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits and subs. Why is the sub not going through? Geeking, it's not working again. It's not working, man. I don't know what to tell you. Can we try tomorrow, dude, or whenever next time? I'll just refund you real quick. Or if you want to remind me, it's just I'm clicking the button, nothing's happening. Let me just refund you and try to do it. Oh crap! I just refunded your old one. I'm gonna claim this new one, but remind me tomorrow. All right, guys, I gotta go enjoy the raid. Thanks for hanging out today. Much love, everybody out there. Good luck in the Mercenaries world with your grind. Good luck in Duels, wherever else. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the bits and subs and follows. Enjoy the raid. Thanks for watching, and until next time, game on.